Brassel, what's going on? Hello, hey hey, as they say. I'm ready to fight some zombies tonight. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm ready to avoid some zombies tonight. I don't know if this guy's very well suited to fighting. Ready to encounter them if the need arises. Just chilling out tonight. Sounds good. Been taking it easy today. Actually wrote up a bunch of stuff to some friends. I'm considering basically reading it out loud tonight during story time. I think it'd be appropriate, actually. Especially considering the time of year we're getting up to Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think it would. Same guy from the other night. Yeah, the guy that's the alcoholic and it's fishing right now. I realized a couple of things about that character that's going to be a bit of a challenge. I can leave him out in the woods as long as I want up until he runs out of alcohol. Because he needs to keep drinking. And not sure if we've got any signs of that yet on the character, but I know it's going to happen. So he's going to have to scavenge. He's going to have to go into town just to get liquor. That's going to require a little work. Like, he can't spend the rest of his life out in the woods fishing by the pond. Yeah, there's a tavern. There usually is. That'll help. I figure he's just about at a point I can probably take him back out because he was starving earlier, but he's doing better. Enough if I can figure out where things are located, we can get him situated, get him a place for some fresh water, like a cooking pot or a bucket probably works now too. Buckets are metal now. They were plastic, they're metal now. I think we're about ready to go. Pretty sure. I don't know if I assume we'll see High at some point in here to give us some Florida Man stories. If not, I'll bring some forward. But yeah, I think it's time to get going. Let's play some Zomboid. Let's zamb it up. All right, let's load this one here. Yeah. The area's nice. That farm would probably be a nice place to check out. Okay. So there's like a farm and a tavern nearby, which we should hit up probably very soon. So he hasn't drank any of the bottle of bourbon that he was given at the beginning. Which is the one kind of like saving grace they give that particular trait. Like, we'll give you one bottle, but you got to find the rest on your own. So we shall see how it goes. I think I got a scratch or a pimple or something on the back of my neck. Something hurts. My shirt keeps scratching across it or something. You ever get stuff like that? It's just annoying. And when you try to locate where it is and what it is, you can't quite figure it out. That's the part that bothers me the worst. It's when you can't figure out what it is that's causing it. Uh-oh, my encoding is a little bit... That was weird. So my encoding was overloaded, but it's fine now, I guess. No drop frames, so I guess we're fine. As long as everything looks good and is working, I think we'll just say okay. Alright, this is how we died, apparently. Hopefully not anytime soon. Probably of alcohol. Lack of alcohol because of withdrawal. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see once it decides to let me start up. It's gotta spawn in a bunch of zombies first. Give it a second. No, I'm just kidding. They're already there. Don't worry about it. Okay. Loading. There we go. Okay. So it is morning. 7:50 a.m. to be exact. I think Russell says there is a tavern and a farm nearby. So let's look at our map. Okay, so we do have a map for the surrounding region, but I'm not exactly sure where they could be. My guess is they're probably somewhere along here and we kind of missed them. That was where we spawned at, the medical spot. We kind of went down this way. Got that on your legs. Oh, normally not your veins. Ugh. Yeah, that's not cool. I don't know exactly. So, let's start by... I'm going to drop this fishing rod and the tackle. And I've got fishing line here. The grasshopper can go there. Fishing tackle, fishing line. I'm just going to get rid of some of the stuff we don't need right now. I'm going to put some of these random things. I don't need all these painkillers right now. One should do me. We're just going to try to empty things out a little bit. Probably don't need that. Gonna guess we don't need a lighter as long as we have matches. Leave the lighter. I'm gonna leave these magazines here. Chipstone, probably not useful. Probably don't need the adhesive tape. South Pond, one in the north. This one has a farm and such. Okay. Alright. Let's see, what else do we not need? We're not going to take any books with us right now. Already got 2 books of matches. Got an extra painkillers right in there. Can actually sit these off to the side. They don't weigh a lot, but every little bit's going to count if we're going to go get stuff. Our pens, our walkie-talkie that tells us our time, which we should equip right now. Find out. So the top of the hour is coming. I might still want the sleeping tablets. Probably don't need these extra bits of clothes. Stone and the twigs can all go. Okay. Just going to leave all that there as our little campsite. And do we have anything to eat? Yes, we do. Fish fillet. Okay, it's going to be a warm day. That's good. That's actually pretty warm. Wow, look at that. He's hungry again. Dude, seriously. Okay. I think we're on the south pond. Okay, I didn't see anything specific there that's too bad. So we're gonna... We're gonna do that. I'll look at the map and see if there's a north pond. Well, unless it's on the other side. In fact, there's a pond up here. You might be talking about this one. You're probably talking about that one. This is definitely Moldra right here. There's one right there. So we must be at the south pond. So we're gonna... we probably aren't lucky enough, so we're gonna have to go get our bearings. I think we're gonna head this way, head west. Let's go ahead and turn our foraging on while we're out here. Now, as we come back up, I think I want to go a little more west, because I know going east is going to bring us back to some of the zombies that we left in the woods. So there's that. And we're going to try to use walkthrough to get us through some of this. And yes, there's going to be a zombie here and there. That's going to happen. Hey, it is a wild shenanigans. He is out in the wild. That's right. I'm gonna skip any of that stuff, I think. Actually, does he? No, he doesn't need the sweater. Okay. Hi, how's it going? Guess we'll do a walk to. Something I need to do now that they added a new feature. I need to keybind the walk to command. I should keybind it to a... I should keybind it to like one of my little side mouse buttons or something. Hello. Yeah, I thought you guys were to the east of me. Are you guys new guys? Crawler die. Crawler die. Crawler die. Okay. Only humans can prevent forest fires. Trees decide to self-destruct. What? Hey, vote for Pedro t-shirt? Nice. Awesome. Did we just... Wait. Did we just kill... Did we just kill Napoleon Dynamite? I think we just killed Napoleon Dynamite. Thankfully, he didn't use any of his nunchuck skills on us. Trees are known to set themselves on fire? Whoa. Yeah, I see some more zombies up here, so we need to be perfile. Hey, 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 get off me. Back, you beasts. Uh-oh, no you don't. No you don't. Come on, use your fitness instructor training to your advantage. Let's go. Hop to it. No, run! Stick a move, man. Stick a move. I know they're hungry too. That's the problem. We all hungry. I'll look at chat in a minute. I'm a little distracted. Brawler. Okay. What'd we miss? Oh, you got a clip? Very nice. Clipped it. Should be signs in the game, don't feed the wildlife. No kidding. Alright, I want to go look at the clip real quick. Clip. What you got? Let's see that clip. What'd I miss? New guys? Oh, Napoleon. Crawler die. Crawler die. Napoleon Dynamite eliminated. Nice. Crawler die. Okay. Only humans can prevent forest fires. Trees decide to self-destruct. What? Hey, vote for Pedro t-shirt? Nice. Yeah. Awesome. Did we just wait? Did we just kill did we just kill Napoleon Dynamite? Yep. Unfortunate. Thanks, Kiba. Well, we've got that under our belt at least. We can say we killed Napoleon Dynamite. Confirmed. Alright, nothing on him that I really like. Leather jacket. No good. Modern Stories, one from 2019 coming right up. Sounds fantastic. Wallet. Too bad that doesn't do anything for us. I'm not wearing those shoes. My sneakers are awesome. Thank you, sir. Can't dismantle right now. I'm gonna pause while I grab those Florida Man stories. We'll put some music on for you. Our resident Florida Man expert, High 15 TD, dropping us with some Florida Man knowledge. Excellent. Senior pranks. I'm sure this goes way too far. Some Leesburg news. Oh boy. More Leesburg stories. We've had a couple of good Leesburg stories. Your PhD in Florida. That's right. Ooh, that one. They all sound pretty solid. They all sound pretty solid tonight. Thank you, Hi. I'm going to have a personal story for you guys, too, that I'm going to share. I typed up a, you know, the raid with big, like, 4 or 5 person streamer raid, co-stream we had last night. Friends of mine from the old Mixer days, the chairman, I'm in their Discord. I haven't talked in their Discord for quite some time. Only because I feel like I wasn't ready to be back to streaming yet. And as a result, I decided to, you know, kind of put a big post up, kind of talking about my experience within the last couple years. I think I summed it up fairly well. And I believe I'm going to go ahead and repeat it. I'm going to go ahead and read it to you guys tonight for story time. I think it very much bears repeating. It's a nice summary. Considering the time of year, we're coming on Thanksgiving, I think it's going to be very appropriate. So look forward to that. Anyway, let's see where the zombie slaying takes us. We're gonna eat our last fish fillet. We need some water badly. We probably need some alcohol even badder. In fact, didn't we have bourbon? I don't see our bourbon. Did we drink it already? Uh-oh. This is the alcoholic character, is it not? Oh yes, no, made of glass. Oh, never mind. Never mind, I'm confused. It was the other character that was alcoholic. I got it wrong. He doesn't need to drink. Brand of sodas. Not have carbs in them, no sugar. Ginger ale and root beer is pretty good. Nice. Okay, that said, we still want to go into town for some things. We don't have the best weapons by any means. We could certainly use a lot of things. Take another newspaper. This, I don't know why how am I confusing that with the, we had that alcoholic ascetic. Did they just not, they just didn't last that long? This is a house full. Let's see if we can open the window for him. Oh, that's bad. Go. Go. Keep going. We lost our medical cap. Oh no! Is this how we die? Is this how we die? I think this is how we die. The fence. So the fence can be a blessing and a curse. I'm stun locked. I can't get out of this. Yeah. So the fence can be a blessing and a curse. It can be your best friend and your worst enemy, depending on where you're situated. Yeah, we screwed that up. That's fine. It's fine. Sometimes the story doesn't go the way you planned it. Yep. Yeah, we got fenced. All right, random character. Let's do it. We have a burglar who is alcoholic. He's also weak. He's a baseball player, so he loves long, blunt weapons. A runner, a sower, and a natural eater. Opting for natural foods, cooking, and foraging bonus. Almost similar to what we were talking about earlier. A thieving alcoholic, natural eater, vegan, possibly. No. All right, sure. We got 2 points left over to spend. 2 points left over to spend. Well, let's do something with those 2 points. We could go with wakeful. That's always a good one for less sleep. Swift for light-footed, quiet for sneaking. Outdoorsman is a good one, especially if we decide to go with the foraging route. Well, this alcoholic thing is going to be a bit of a problem. Generator, fast reader. Dexterous is always great. There's nothing wrong with dexterous. I could argue that a burglar has to be dexterous. We could grab one of the prepared. So I think dexterous is fine. -5 strength, though, then that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt bad. In fact, I think our strength is 0. Our strength is literally 0. So that running's going to come in real handy. We're going to need to be fast. Which tells me we either take, like, light-footed with swift, quiet to sneak, dexterous so we can transfer our items quicker. I think we just go dexterous. It's always good. Swift is good most of the time. Quiet's not always as good. You're going to lose your sneaking bonus eventually. They're going to find you. I think we just go with dexterous. 2 points for dexterous. We have Benito Tucker. Benito Tucker. He's got no vision problems. Let's make sure we're not messing with his glasses. No, he's just weak and alcoholic. It'll be fine. We got alcoholic again. Well, that worked. All right. Yeah. Everything's just going to be as is. Oh, they changed his look a little bit. Oh, well, fine. Benito Tucker, let's go. Let's see where Benito goes. The Benito Bandito, because he's a burglar. Game. Need you to recognize when I'm putting in controls. There we go. Started with a sewing kit? Wait, why? Since when did I start with a because of sewing? Interesting. I've never taken the trait. Huh. Well, let's just equip secondary then. It's better than nothing? And right now we have nothing? Take the pepper, the marinara, the instant popcorn. These dried lentils and rice are really heavy, and he's very weak. So I think we're going to skip that. His lack of strength, alongside his... oh, we found a can opener. Well, that's a blessing. We're going to put that in the sewing kit. And then we're going to try to put as much canned food as we can. We're going to go for the high carbs and high calorie stuff first. Oh, man, his weight. See, he's already starting to be overburdened. I can't believe so much fits inside this sewing kit. Or throw it in there. Okay, so now we're done. Okay. I wonder where we're at. We haven't looked yet. Let's, oddly enough, just equip a spoon. Sure. And then rotten food, empty mug. Wow, 2 can openers in one place. Yeah, but as I was saying, his lack of strength plus his drinking problem will cause us some problems, like right away. Right away. Vitamins are always good. We're going to have to get real picky and choosy with what we take, aren't we? Oh, this is going to be a fun one. All right, let's see where we're at. This looks like Louisville again. Looks like the apartments. It is, but it's a different set of apartments. Louisville apartments yet again. We keep going back to the Louisville apartments. Wow, why are we seeing so many walls? That looks like a visual glitch. I would like to take some of these things, but I shouldn't. Yeah, we are weighed down. We are now at heavy load. There's no way I can take any of these. Either that or we forget food. Right, what is this guy gonna do? He definitely needs to find drinks. I know I'm not gonna find any of those drinks here. In fact, I'm pretty sure what we're gonna find here are guns and books. Neither of which he should probably carry. We are going to search for some kind of a weapon, though. That would be nice. I doubt I'll need sleeping tablets, but sure. At least he took a... Oh, there we go. A saw. Can I equip that? I can equip, like... No? Okay. Alright, we're at heavy load, so we're going to have to make some changes here. Attach belt left. We're going to drop the spoon. We're going to equip the hammer. We are going to definitely keep the saw. We just need to get rid of something heavy. Get rid of something heavy. The canned soup we do not need. That gets us down to heavy load. We want... Pretty sure we want those boots. We will wear those boots. We will drop our shoes. Right, heavy load. And... Something canned has to go. You know... I'm tempted to actually drop the can opener and just use improvised opening with our scissors. We'll get less food, though. It's a weird strategy, but I think we're going to do it. We're probably not going to have as much canned food as you think anyway. Can I put the bourbon in here? Yes. There we go. And that's lightened our load just enough. Throw those pens in here. Pepper go in there? We'll keep the pepper. It's light. Sleeping tablets? Sure. Painkillers? Maybe. Okay. That's fine. Alright, a hammer is at least a somewhat real weapon. Oh, you've got a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Hello, neighbor. Oh god, that strength. Oh, that strength. He can barely push people over. Oh, okay, well that worked. You got to hit him while you're down. And this is not looking good for our friend. Okay. Alright, we somehow survived that. Anything on him that we want. Jacket's not in the best of shape, but it's better than nothing. I see another one coming. That brings our encumbrance up a little bit. Alone. That does nothing for us right now either. Again, I think that mod's broken because of the update. We could use this watch. Okay. Quest card, of course. Take the red digital watch. Drop the classic watch. Open the quest. Fire a gun. Perfect. What this guy needs to do. Okay. So we just barely made it out of the house. And we had that happen. Tough world out there. Guy might be better off staying inside. What we need to do is find some liquor, because he's going to have a problem sooner or later. Probably sooner. We'll equip the rolling pin. Puts us at heavy load. I don't like that, but it's still tolerable. There's canned food here at least. You could eat off of that for a while. This one's not a camper. He's too oh, I'd really like a flashlight, but I can't afford to unless I get rid of something else. It weighs too much. This guy's so weak. He's got a strength of 0. Literally 0. Oh, I think he's just going to have to not go out at night. Pretty sure that's the trick. Melted ice cream, rotten. I don't know what we do with him, though. Exercise? Train that strength up slowly? First aid kit, some alcohol wipes. Suture needle holder. What's better to equip? Sewing kit is 5 and 30. First aid is 4 and 5. Oh, definitely the sewing kit. Huh, interesting. Alcohol wipes are really good. I'll take it. Take them both. Okay. All these magazines. This might be somebody we have to play a little slow. We might have to play this guy very slowly. Hey, speaking of camping and fishing, there's an angler magazine. Anything in the toolbox? More hammer? Leather jacket. I'll take that. Yeah, I've never seen strength actually increase very much. Alright, now we are on a collision course of weight. We can drop the jacket. And that just puts us at the very... yeah, no, it takes a lot to equip, to get strength leveled. It takes a lot to level strength. I don't think it's going to happen, realistically. Tell you what we'll do, though. Take as much thread as we can muster. And we'll I guess we'll rip up some sheets and stuff. Try our best to keep this guy alive. While we're at it, let's go ahead and... Just gonna go ahead and eat this instant popcorn. It's not gonna make him very happy, but he'll be fine. I don't think a lot's gonna make this guy happy. Wow, filling the red mug put him on heavy load, very heavy load. Why? Why? Can we put the vitamins away? That didn't help. Can I put the saw away? Can I put the alcohol wipes away? The mug of water is too much for you? Oh dear. Yeah, for the strength exercise. Water is heavy. It sure is. Oh dear. Man. Alright. I guess we're just gonna set this canned sardines on the floor. Put the saw in here. Just gonna try to hold as much as we can in our little tiny sewing kit. I'm gonna equip that rolling pin while we're at it. Water is heavy. You're not wrong. Drink the bourbon. That'll solve the weight issue. That's true. He'll need to drink that bourbon very soon. Don't worry. How to use generators. I mean, if you're gonna survive at all, that's probably your best bet there, buddy. Right. I'm gonna check and make sure this alarm's not set. Okay. Kit Kat, what's going on? What's going on? I think it's 7:30 at night already. I think he's gonna spend most of his night chilling out. So let's go ahead and get him that generator book. Read that. Fishing and foraging. Oddly enough, not what we were looking for. Good and awake. Excellente. We lost our guy to a fence. It was very offensive. Let's go ahead and rip up clothing. Yeah, you know, sometimes a fence can be your best friend or your worst enemy. It was our worst enemy today. On the bright side, though, before he died, he killed Napoleon Dynamite. Did you not? I don't think he's going to really need to do that about making... Yeah. Yeah. We'll read it anyway. He's got nothing to do for a while. Vote for Pedro. Yeah, I had the t-shirt and everything. He did. Pretty neat. I think there are some books downstairs. This guy has a strength of 0. It's sad. And he's an alcoholic. Which means he's got to hold a bunch of liquor bottles. Which there's no way he's going to be able to carry. We're going to try to get as much of this, like, reading done as we can. Oh, a beer can. He actually needs these. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sad. We should drop something if we want to keep our other stuff. We can throw the pepper away. There we go. Put your beer in there. Yeah, he needs the alky to maintain. Yeah. Yup, yup. I guess we'll read this. We're going to just read some of these. So eventually he will die from it. Apparently it's fatal. Never played one long enough to find out. Yeah. Okay. So what is this guy probably going to do? Because we have carpentry, electrician, and farming. He's got a hammer and a saw. So carpentry sounds like the most reliable. We're going to grab it. Oh, and thankfully it didn't up our weight any. That's good. All right. That said, we're going to close this curtain. Have another drink. I think I'm not going to worry about filling the mug as much as I am eventually emptying the beer bottle and then filling that and then throwing the mug out. So to that extent, we're going to put the mug away. And then when I get thirsty, we'll probably just drink some beer. We'll, you know, kill two birds with one stone, as it were. Napoleon did get his revenge, yeah. Okay. I'm not going to worry about him being bored. The alcohol's going to cover that. He's just going to go upstairs and read all night. Well, he's hungry, so we can fix that. We've got food laying around. Literally laying around. Because we have to drop it so he doesn't get overburdened. Just eat some canned sardines. And he's overburdened. Just eat them all. Then we'll drop the can. We can't afford to keep it. Read some more about carpentry. Not the most exciting playthrough ever. So this is going to be one of them ones we're going to have to do slowly. But you know what? It is 12 a.m. We do have sleeping tablets, so I can take care of that. Something else we should do right now. Go to our bedroom. I can wander around. Okay. Close these curtains. And we're getting a visual glitch here. It's really weird. I haven't seen this one before. We're kind of seeing into other apartments. It's a little strange. I don't know if that come with a new update or what. Right, so what we want to do is we want to exercise. We need to up our strength, like for real. Fitness. Push-ups is strength. And burpees is both. Sit-ups is fitness. So we want push-ups. Fitness is great, but let's do push-ups. We need to drop that item. We'll do some push-ups. Speed that up a little bit. Okay. We can re-equip that. Go ahead and drink some of your beer. Okay. Still counts as very heavy load. Why? I don't know. Why is it now very heavy? Is it because of exertion? What changed? Burpees are way too intense for this guy. I don't know. Oh, is it... Wait, why is it... I don't know. I'm just going to drop the canned pineapple on the ground and hope that helps with his weight. There we go. All right. Apparently drinking alcohol doesn't actually quench his thirst. We're just going to go into the bathroom and take a drink of water before we go to bed. Fantastic. Okay, and now we're going... We probably can't... Oh, we can sleep. I'm surprised. Didn't know he'd be tired enough. That's good. Sleep. Drink for the toilet? Yeah. He will. He will eventually. That water's already out. It's basically whatever water's in the pipes. He's going to be drinking from that toilet. Okay. I feel like we have enough food downstairs and next door between the two. He doesn't really have to go far. So I got a feeling we're going to be doing a lot of exercise, a lot of resting, a lot of reading. Because that strength, man. This is just... Look, it's literally 0. It's bad. We're going to need that just to kind of get this guy playable. This is almost like a beginning of a negative traits character. You can be as bored as you want. Trying to think if there's anything specific we want to do this morning. He's got food. He's got... You know, we don't need the sleeping tablets in our inventory. We'll just lay them by the bed. I don't know if how long he can exercise, how often he can exercise. That's a fair question. I think we're going to try exercising again, though. Push-ups. Okay. I know we can go for longer, but he's probably not well enough to do that. His fitness is only 5. That's average. So, physically, this is a very below average character. Speed that up. He'll get all tired. That's fine. We will rest him. Okay. Yeah, he will be hurting. But the hope is he doesn't have to go anywhere. Right? He's going to have exercise fatigue, but we've got painkillers in the house. He's going to be fine. We got sleeping pills. He'll be fine. We got alcohol. Just don't take... I do have pain pills. Just don't take the sleeping pills and the alcohol at the same time. We'll be good. We'll be golden. Just got to remember which ones we take when. Oh, you wanted it? We're gonna give it to you. First off, we're gonna close those curtains. Then it's gonna take a nice big drink from the toilet. Okay. Now, I do not know how often we want to exercise. But honestly, the more the merrier. I have no idea how long we're allowed to do this. So we're just going to do 10-minute intervals and just see what happens. How long it'll take to just... The game will just be like, stop this. This is madness. Be like, this is Sparta. Right, we do need to get him something to eat. There's some marinara laying on the floor. Good. He can have some marinara. Excellent. And then we're going to rest him again. Quick speed this time. That done. Okay. Oh, wonder how much pain he will be in if we just keep exercising his strength. Maybe we should give him a little bit of break. We'll let him read for a little while. Probably shouldn't exercise more than once every couple hours. It just prolongs his pain later. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if we would just have... I mean, we might be able to just power level it. It'll be very painful. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure he's got painkillers sitting around. Yeah, he's already tired enough. He could sleep if we wanted him to. I don't think sleeping will be an issue at all for this character. Alright, he's rested again. And we'll go back to reading. Gotcha. Well, my thought process is he's a burglar, so he's got a sneaking bonus already. It's not a big bonus, but it is a bonus. And as long as he stays up here for a while, he should be fine from getting attacked. And if he's fine, if he won't be attacked, then we can kind of train him up here for a little bit until, of course, food and water runs out. And then we'll have to move to another apartment. So if once we know we're getting low on supplies, we'll not exercise the day before, you know, that, and be like, okay, now you've got to move, and we want to make sure that he's not gonna get in trouble. Canned pineapple. Let's improvise open that. Should probably go for that. Hold on. Did we leave the can opener in this house? Since we know what our strategy is. We know what our strategy is. We should be using the regular can opener. I'm pretty sure we left it in here somewhere. It might have been at the other house. It's just next door regardless. We need to find it. Because if we're going to be playing very slowly, we can afford to have the can opener. Literally, his weight is so bad, it's a burden to carry a can opener. His strength is so bad. I don't remember where we put it. Well, it's nowhere in there, so maybe it's downstairs, or maybe it's in the next apartment. Let's look. Some chips, that's good. In fact, there's his exercise fatigue. Just gonna go ahead and eat them chips. Where's our can open? I think this place had a can opener. I remember there were a lot of can openers. There's one. Fair. Just fine. Good enough. Take it with you. You can keep your can opener. We come down here for food. That window, it doesn't have a curtain. That's a little bit of a problem because somebody could be walking past. But hey, you know, it's all fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, he's in some pain. It's minor pain though. He should be fine. Did we exercise? I want to. Let's find out if we can exercise while we're fatigued. Push it to the limit, buddy. No pain, no gain. Let's go. Right, rest. Yeah, looks like we certainly can. All right, now he's getting bored and sad, but I'm pretty sure I saw some medicines here we can give him if we really want. So, no big deal. Have another drink. We already know that, like, the alcohol can help get rid of some of that stuff, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to keep this regimen of exercise and reading. Good? Yeah, sure. Exercise again. Push-ups. Feel the burn. Rest. Oh. Put a frame in there. That must be the game getting ready to send me a horde. Be fine. Alright. We got anything on the floor here? No, but I know I got some canned pineapple. I got some canned pineapple and stuff downstairs. I'm gonna go grab the rest of that food. Let's put the beer bottle on the floor. Can opener. We'll actually go ahead and open our canned pineapple now and eat it. Drop the carpentry book, the can opener, the alcohol wipes. He doesn't need hardly anything on him right now. It's totally fine. Drop the tin can. Okay. I'm gonna go downstairs. Son of a bitch. Oh, and there's more than one. Fantastic. There's way more than one. There's 3. Where did you come from? Alright, we can deal with this. Please stop. Right. Hey, a screwdriver. I like that. I don't need the hand torch, but I do like a screwdriver. That's very good. In fact, we'll equip that to our belt, right? I did get something useful out of it. Screwdriver alone is helpful. Tainted meat chunk. Go ahead and eat some of that. Mmm, delicious. Oh, he needs his alcohol. An ambulance key. Hello. Hello. Just said he needs alcohol. Alright. Yeah, I think I would too after that. This window closed? It is not. And it looks like we're going to have a firefighter on the way. Oh yeah, he's coming. Is he? He's thinking about it. We're going to take this opportunity to back away. He doesn't hear us. Now, I'm going to go to the kitchen. I'm going to go grab all the canned goods. Close this. I don't think he's going to be exercising for a little bit. To another drink. Right, we're not terribly weighed down. That's good. And in the paper bag. Okay. Shit. Firefighter keeps... He's teasing us, man. He came back to look in the house. He's like, I thought I heard a disturbance. I'm like, no, everything's fine, sir. You go on about your business. Fire Marshal Bill. Let me show you something. Yeah, no kidding. From Napoleon Dynamite to Fire Marshal Bill. Alright, put those down on the ground. Yup. Carry, man, it's good stuff. Alright, beer bottle. We have been drinking from that. Let's go ahead and drink a little more from that. He's suffering from withdrawal, so hopefully that helped. Okay. I don't know how much alcohol he needs to drink. That's the only problem. Well, it's one of his many problems, let's be honest. Right, so we decided to not exercise him right now because Fire Marshal Bill's outside. We don't know if he's thinking about coming in and giving us a safety check. Oh, he does need more alcohol. Fine. Fine. Drinking. This irritated. Oh wow, annoyed. Seriously bad mood. Irritated. Oh, is this the wasn't this the angry Moodle that they got rid of? Does Alcoholic actually use that then? I've never seen this one in game before. Now that bottle, I'm going to... Yeah, he needs to drink a little bit more, apparently. Alright, well that's fine. We got it. Here, I'll go ahead and let you get some water from the sink. Oh, man. Okay. Well, thankfully we got a beer can sitting here somewhere. There it is. I wonder how much he needs to drink, because it looks like it's just... Oh, Dude, how much do you need to drink? I'm gonna drink the rest of that beer. I didn't seem to do anything. He's irritated. He keeps going up to annoyed. Dude. Alright, time to break out the bourbon. Apparently he needs to get absolutely hammered. Okay. That was enough, apparently. Which means we're going to have to go find him some more alcohol very soon. No more exercising for him today. Yeah, it's a quarter of a bottle, though. It's quite a bit. Means we ain't going to have a... We're on a clock to find him some more alcohol. Right. Where's your book at? Go read your carpentry. Okay. Done reading carpentry. Let's throw that over there. Oh, God. Oh, that's pain. Well, that's fine. Pain is fine. That's probably just all the exercise fatigue. Severe pain. That's also fine. We got painkillers if we need them. Right? We need to find an AA building. That's what he needs. Yeah. Oh, God. Agony. Well, yeah, all the exercise we did to him. It's hurting. He'll be fine. He needs to stay up a little bit longer. We need to go find him another book to read. We got books. We got books. You can't read Carpentry Volume 5. Yeah, it probably will get a lot worse. It's okay. You can't really get worse than agony. Alright. Are you down here, Mr. Fireman? Did you go find somebody's alarm maybe go off or something? Books. Check them out. Books. Check them out. Probably electrician. Probably before farming, I would imagine. Any other books up here? It's over in this counter. Shelf or something. Little china cabinet. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to move him, like, tomorrow. And this guy's an absolute hobo. Okay. Go ahead and read your electrician book for a while. We're going to increase his strength and his knowledge. Probably let him go till about 10, and then we'll let him sleep. There. I'm surprised they're going to let him sleep while he's in pain. He's probably just so tired. Yeah. He was so tired, they just let him sleep. 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock. Okay. I think I'm going to take a quick break. Interesting. We shall see how this turns out. All I know is we're going to have to spend tomorrow going for some alcohol. We got to hope our fatigue is not... It should be gone by now. Anyway, back in a bit. Okay, there we go. You're back. Let's get the guy back to training, shall we? It's the next day. We need, thank you much. We need to go find more liquor, for sure. So, considering all we have is the sewing kit, and it's almost full as it is, let's just assume this is our home base, right? Let's just play it that way. Let's go ahead and take everything out of here, drop it on the floor. Secondary, equip the sewing kit. We've got a water bottle. We don't need the book on us. I'm leery about the bourbon, but I'm going to put it in the sewing kit in case he needs liquor right away. A screwdriver should allow him to improvise open. Let me look. I think that's going to allow him to improvise open a can if he needs it for food. I think that's everything we absolutely positively need at the moment. We're going to go look for some alcohol. Hopefully next door. So I think we know which house is ours. It's got the nice red carpeting out front. Pretty easy to tell which one's ours. Just kind of taking a quick peek to see if Fire Marshal Bill's around. I don't see him. Oh, there he is! Fire Marshal Bill, how you doing? Good morning, sir. I'm gonna hope he doesn't have any friends. And while we're at it, we're gonna put on some of his clothes, because they happen to be really good. And I know that's gonna weigh us down, but it's very worth. I want these boots instead of the desert ones. Drop the leather jacket, drop the military boots. We are going... I don't need the gas mask. We're not playing Toxic Fog on this. And we'll drop the jeans. Okay. In fact, I think I'm going to take the jeans and the leather jacket if I can hold them in my sewing kit. Because I want to take them back, cut them up. Yeah. Use them as patches. Yeah. We are now Fire Marshal Bill. How's that? Right, no alcohol. Oh, that radio would be kind of nice, but not terribly important. Let's check the kitchen. Those are pretty light. We'll take those with us. Ooh, that puts us at a heavy. You know what? Forget the canned good. Put that back. It's here. We can always get it. Look, and there's even a can opener. We'll be fine. We can come back here when we want and get some food. No liquor. We're on a quest for alcohols. In fact, let's go ahead and fill our bottle while we're here. Another sewing kit. Right. Look, see, maybe we're lucky and somebody has some upstairs. Lots of books. Books. Another saw. This is so strange. Why does everyone have a saw and books? I mean, that sheet would be nice to put over our window, but it's going to weigh us down. I'm going to have to just live without it. Doing without. There's a pistol, which we definitely can't carry. More first aid books. Another sewing kit. I swear, do we have like a weird seed that's like glitched? Or just all the apartments have the exact same stuff in them? Very odd. Okay. Let's use our can opener. I will take it temporarily to open something to eat. There's the canned goods. No, they were in here. There's some. Okay. Let's say, wait, where did he put it? Eat the pineapple. Drop the empty can. And put the can opener on the floor. Fine. Okay. I believe this is the last building. Yeah, this is the last one on this particular block. There's a couple ways we can play this. I could go to the left and try that way. I could go across the street. Or I can just try this house. I think the house might be a good choice. We're getting away from the apartments. Yeah, and if we go that way, we got zombies to deal with. So let's not. Oh, I think that one... Oh, I thought he saw me. Maybe he didn't. Great. We have to go around the building. I do want in here badly. The question is what all's back here. Oh, thank goodness, no alarm. Uh-oh. That sounded pretty close. Ooh, bourbon! Yoinkus! Alright, I gotta drop stuff. We're gonna drop the jeans and the leather jacket. I like them, but I can't keep them. I wanted them for patches. Alright, who's making that noises? That's probably upstairs. Or that door right there. No. Probably upstairs. Sounds like it's up here. Oh, a big one. I mean, that is a big boy, yeah. Oh, a hiking bag. Oh my goodness. Thank you. All right, let's take everything out of here. Put it in the hiking bag. Drop the sewing kit. All right, we're sitting a little pretty now. We can actually afford to carry some things. I think I still need tweezers. We're gonna go ahead and grab some things now. Oh, look at that. What does that say? Size 3XL. Wait a minute. 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 I don't have the clothing mod installed, the size label mod. Hold on. Why does that say that? Is that just a thing from... Is that just something they did on this particular set of clothes, on this character? So there is a mod. Yeah, it's not on the other ones. It must just be listed as a tag on this character because they're large. Interesting. I've never seen that before. Right, because I have a mod that's not active on this particular set called Size Labels that makes it a little more difficult to get the clothes that you want because your character's weight determines their size. So as you gain and lose too much weight, your size changes. Need more painkillers. I'm going to grab these baggy jeans as well because that's going to give us some denim. We're going to cut those up. I mean, we can take a moment to dismantle those earbuds, I suppose. But it makes it harder to find the right clothes because the clothes don't fit you, and if you wear clothes that don't fit you, the odds of them ripping and tripping you and all that stuff, if they're too big, I think they can trip you. If they're too little, they can tear easier. So it increases, right? Look back in here. Let's grab a bandage. We can afford to carry a couple of things now, which is good. Go ahead and grab those jeans and leather jacket. I'm not going to be able to carry a lot more because our weight is so bad. Or our strength, rather, is so bad. Mouthwash has alcohol, right? I wish. Like I said, with the one mod I have, but it's not working, unfortunately, we could, I could turn cologne into a low-grade alcohol that he could drink. Okay, that's too much. Let's put the dried chickpeas back. They're just a little too heavy. Alright, we got a bottle of bourbon, and we got a hiking bag, and the fireman's clothes. I think we call that a win. And we get the hell out of here. Before we push our luck. Luck pushed. Tripped me, you son of a bitch! We don't need more. No! Oh, come on! Seriously? That's all it took? Oh, really? It's that it was his strength. Yeah, his strength was so bad he couldn't escape their grasp. Oh. Wow. Well, Fire Marshal Bill continues his assault. Looks like he made a new friend. They're gonna go check on the neighbors. I know, man. That low strength. Yeah. Yeah, he was destined to not live too long. It's true. Alright. Let's go again. Random button, don't let me down. Oh, we got an interesting one today. Okay. Very underweight. Schizophrenia. Wait till you guys see what this does. Art of Hearing. Also, not long for this world. Prepared with a pack, so we get a hiking bag. Light-footed and nimble and handy. Carpentry and maintenance. We are a repairman. Okay. So I'm going to take it to mean, well, let's see, gymnast. Andy, right. Art of Hearing is going to be interesting. Very underweight. Oh, and we got 3 points to spend. Ooh, 3 points. What do we do with our 3 points? That's pretty good. 3 points to spend is really good. Vagabond gets his food. Tavern Brawler lets us attack with just about anything. Maintenance, first aids, metalworking, locksmith, iron gut. Technician gives us mechanics and electrical, aiming, axe and carpentry, sneaking and light-footed. Flexible is nimble, blissful, gain happiness increased. Or that, or we take a 2-pointer. Let's think. Okay, so the character's very underweight, schizophrenic, hard of hearing. Hard of hearing is really bad. Things can sneak up on you even closer from behind. So we need to be fast. I think that's what we need to be, is fast, which means we're most likely going to be in a combat stance when that happens, which means we need to be nimble. I think we take flexible for nimble. Yeah. Okay. Just to kind of offset that. Okay. Miles Hardison. Miles Hardison. Wait till you guys see what the schizophrenia mod does. This is interesting. Wow, you're already panicked. Yeah, that's kind of how the schizophrenia mod works. Leather jacket. Where? Oh, jacket and leather gloves. What other? Where? If we get to see what the schizophrenia mod does, you're going to love this. It's very interesting. They are at that door. Take what we can. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open those curtains. I'm going to open the window. Just in case it's too much for us to handle. Oh! Oh, it's too much to handle. Get out. Get out. Okay. And there's more coming. Okay. Fine. Fine. We've got this. Alright, so I'm gonna let you know that I almost thought, because of the guy's schizophrenia, that the pounding on the door may have been part of his schizophrenia. I'm gonna let you know that stuff like that actually can happen with this mod. I know there's somebody coming up behind me. I saw him. Dancing with some ladies tonight, I see. Okay. Now. So the thing about the schizophrenia mod is that you have to find a way to control your panic and a bunch of other things. We're gonna wear this party hat. Oh, well, we were going to wear this party hat. Okay. I want to wear that party hat. Gimme. Maybe it'll make me feel better about myself. Fantastic. But yes, you guys are going to, if we live long enough, you're going to hear lots of weird sounds. Other than my cat, who's being goofy. Okay. Let's open our quest card. Find bandages. I bet we can do that. We are going to go back in. I don't know how many are in here. There were a few. But it's just a house. It can't be too bad, right? Exactly, kitty. You know what? I'm going to convert this headphones to wearable. Can I wear them with the hat? I can! Oh, that looks great. Okay. Wow, that's a bright red. That is a bright red looking living room. Whoa. Okay. We got lucky. She didn't notice us. So her standing in the corner like that, I was actually wondering if she was just a hallucination. Because with this mod, of course, the only telltale sign would have probably been... I know, she was distracted by it too. Let's take a saw. The only telltale sign that probably was real was that he's not currently under a bunch of stress right now. If he was under a bunch of stress, odds were that may have actually been a hallucination. You'll see as we play. It gets very interesting. I'm hoping we get to play this character a little bit, because you are going to absolutely enjoy this mod. Moldraw map, I guess. I don't even know where we're at right now. Let's take some more chips. Valuetech radio. We'll grab that. What all pens do we have? Regular and red. Let's grab an eraser for when we get a pencil. Doubt he'll be doing any farming, but you know what? We'll take what we can. He's got mechanics, metalworking. Just grab it all. He's not a weakling like our other character. Yeah. Okay. I kid you not, though. Once I was testing this mod out, and oh my goodness, we're gonna take all of that. What's the matter, kitty? I'll put it to you this way: there was a point where I saw a zombie and thought it wasn't real, and it was, and then had another situation where the opposite was true. I'm gonna take the empty bowl, since we don't have like a water bottle yet. We're gonna fill the bowl and the mug. Oh, beer bottle. I'll take that too. We'll drink all that beer. Alright. Unfortunately, nobody had a watch on them. Well, a bottle of disinfectant is good. Do we have tweezers yet? We'll take those. Okay. I would very much like... I mean, honestly, other than that one broken window, this house isn't in too bad a shape. But I am curious to see what else is out there in the world. Let's, okay, there's several out there. Not too happy about it. Man, my cat is going crazy. I don't know what his deal is. It's late enough that it's starting to get a little bit dusky. That house looks about the same. Head over there. I think I'm going to try the side window. What's the matter with you, kitty cat? I think I'm going to peek around the side of the house, too. Hey, nobody there. Good. Of course that window's broken. There's another window over here. We'll try this one. Are you fucking kidding me? Get inside. Right. Unfortunately, that is not a hallucination. I repeat, not a hallucination. There's one coming up behind me. 3 coming up ahead of me. No, thank you. Yep, it's time to run. Where are we going? I don't know, but I'm not here. Yeah, that house alarm did us a great justice. Alright. We're gonna pull the running around the house trick. Please let there be nobody back here. Okay. Whoops, we should have just kept going. Whatever. YOLO. Ooh, do we YOLO the fence? Do we YOLO the fence? I think we YOLO the fence. YOLO. Ooh, train tracks. Hello. Alright, a couple on the tracks is not as bad as a horde in front of me. I'll take it. Let's look back here. Oh, glad I did. Oh god, did they figure out how to get to me? Or is it just that many? Oh, this is not cool. Okay. Do we try another fence? It might be worse. It might be worse. And we're getting tired. I wanted you to see this character. I wanted you to see the schizophrenia. It's really cool, but oh my god. Okay. Alright. We're gonna YOLO back on this side. It seems like less. He's so tired, if I just keep running, he's going to just die tired. Oh my god, there's more. Well, I didn't want to run. But there's too many for him to deal with at this rate. What do you got on you? Any food? Food would be nice. We don't even know where we're at, actually. We do have food. Let's see if we can improvise open a can of chili. That'll take a while. Can't do it while we're on the move. Find something else. Canned sardines I should be able to open normally. No. Chips. Let's eat some chips. Wow, there's a lot on the track. Yeah, he had a pretty rough start. The fact that they were any inside the house at all was kind of crap. They shouldn't have been. All right. How much? All right, we're past the wall. Let's forget the train tracks. What is that building over there? I saw a big fence. Let's go see what that is. Look like a junkyard or something. What does that say? Cemetery! Seems like the perfect place to go. It's thriller. It's thriller night. I've noticed that the mortuary is absolutely teeming. This guy's gonna die in the dark. Yeah, don't die there. Yeah. Exactly. I have no idea how we're going to lose them. Definitely see one coming around the corner. I can't see anything now. Oh, if only I could see a bicycle. That'd have been nice. We just take a bike. I mean, we're exhausted, so... Well, the good news, I can't really see them. I mean, they're there. I just can't see them. Let's just continue to walk this cemetery path. Oh, it actually leads to a mausoleum. Is there anybody in here? Can I get in? Yeah, if you can't see them, they ain't there. Maybe I lost some of them. Probably not. There's one. What are you holding? What does he got in his hands? That's weird. Oh well, no time to ask questions. He's definitely got something weird in his hands. We don't even have a flashlight. Bringing me flowers? Yeah. Getting ready to mourn my death. Oh my god, is it dark. Oh, why are we... Oh, we're going through a tree? What's going on? I can't even see. I can't even see. I know we're dead, and I don't even know why. Might have been another fence. I can't tell. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. We died in the dark. That was rough. Died in a cemetery, man. Yeah. Is that a new record? Might be a new record for one stream. I'm not sure. Far cry from Red, Green, and Chuck Norris. I know that. We had enough time to roll another one, though. Let's see. Till story time. Random button. Don't fail me now. Okay. This one's not bad. What do we have? A lumberjack. He's the lumberjack now, baby, with 2 points to spend. They don't have far to bring the body. That's right. That's right. We delivered them. Incomprehensive is a wonderful negative trait. You just don't find as many items while searching containers. Not that bad when... I mean, I've found it to work pretty well, even when you have a mod that makes things super rare. It's still not that bad. Restless sleeper. Kinda sucks. You sleep more, basically. It says sleeps less hours and slower loss of tiredness. You basically have to sleep. You get a weird sleep schedule going. It sucks, but it's doable. Axeman, of course, for the lumberjack. Faster axe swing. Better at chopping trees. Prepared medical. We'll get a kit. Generator knowledge. So maybe we can start something. Iron gut. We can eat some food that's rotten. Handy, carpentry and maintenance. +2, we got 2 on axe, 1 on carpentry. Standard fitness, looks like an extra point of strength for being a lumberjack, and a point of maintenance. It's overall fine. And now we get 2 points to spend. Wakeful, needs to sleep less. That actually doesn't work so well with restless sleeper. You end up just sleeping like twice during a day. I think Brassel won that. Either that or the bot tried to steal it. Not sure. Light-footed, Wyatt, outdoorsman, leadfoot, fast reader, dexterous, or cat's eyes. Cat's eyes might actually be good here since we are going to have a weird sleep schedule. The lumberjack who has a carpentry hobby. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And a bit of an insomniac, apparently. What it sounds like. Bit of a woodsman. Yeah, for sure. A bit of a woodsman. Whittler. Yeah. He knows generators, so obviously he's learned life out in the sticks a little bit. Medical preparedness, he's thinking ahead. He sometimes misses the details, probably because of his restless sleep. Makes him a little groggy. Overall, pretty solid guy. I think Cat's Eyes is a good one. Outdoorsman's not terrible, but I think Cat's Eyes might be the one to take. Just so if we are in the middle of the night, we can see a little bit better. We don't have a situation like we do right here. Let's take that. All right, Lumberjack. We got Josephina. Josephina mock. Do not mock Josephina. That's what's being said here. Do not mock Josephina. Right. Let's go. And it is nighttime, but we've got Cat's Eyes, so hopefully that'll help us out a little bit. Are we in a laundromat? We look like that we were in a laundromat. I could have swore I just saw someone moving towards us. I'm going to check our map real quick to see what city. Oh, are we in Louisville? No, we're outside of Louisville. Is not West Point there? So where are we? I don't know. Probably a little town of some kind. Not sure. We are going to empty, not drink, pour that bleach out. Yeah, doing laundry when the apocalypse started. We are going to fill the empty bottle. And now we've got a water bottle, so that's a good start. Let's wear a sweater. A mop. Doesn't really work as a weapon. Not much here but a bunch of towels, apparently. Yeah, okay. We know the medical kit comes with the standard stuff. Ooh, is that a farmer's market? Hello. Oh, the food's probably all rotten. We will take the canned goods. We're just gonna throw them inside the first aid till we fill the first aid up. Ooh, garbage bag. Equip that secondary instead. Drop the first aid kit. Loot all. Instantly upgraded. Right? You'd rinse out the container. It'll be clean. It'll be fine. Empty pop can. Okay. Usually when you have these farmers market stalls, there's usually a big open area, like exposed, like it's a little shack kind of thing. These are all going to be rotten. Maybe there's something over here on the shelf that's not rotten. Don't really need pops, but considering we don't have anything else to eat. Well, they have iron gut though, right? Hold on. Iron gut, right? This character has iron gut. Yes. Less chance to have food illness. Food illness lasts shorter as well. I mean, I don't want to eat rotten food, but we can if we have to. I think I'm going to go ahead and grab the cheeses. Yogurt. I mean, yogurt's already got cultures in it. It'll be good for you. For now, I'm going to go ahead and just loot this stand of fruit that's rotten. Just take it. If we find better, we'll throw it out. Bags contain nothing. Money! Money, 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 money. Not useful, but money. Oh, now we're good. We've got all kinds of good stuff. Alright, we can pitch all that rotten food. Thought I heard someone. Almost certain I heard someone. Okay. That. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we have a... I don't think we yet have a way to even improvise open the can. But that'll come shortly, I'm sure. Oh, here's some good stuff. Cereal, dry ramen noodles, and rice. Okay. What's in the bag? Chocolate. We'll take all these with us, at least until our weight gets... Okay, that's going to be our stopping point on canned goods. We will take the canned sardines, though, because they can definitely be opened without a can opener. Canned tuna and sardines have their own openers for some reason. I get, like, sardines I've seen like that, but I don't think I've ever seen tuna with its own, at least IRL, with its own pull tab. Sardines do, but not tuna, at least in my experience. Maybe I'm just buying the wrong stuff. We've got water bottles. I don't need one. This one will be enough. That water bottle will be enough because it's slightly bigger being a bleach bottle. We'll take a peppermint, sure. Gummy bears. My gummy bears. Dennis Frogman. I can't really quote too much more from that skit because YouTube would not allow me, even though it was on YouTube back in the day. How times have changed. Okay. We've pretty much explored this place. Definitely see someone across the street. We don't have a weapon yet, which kind of sucks. Pop open my map. Zoom in real quick. Okay, well, yeah, it's kind of rural, and the river, we're right on the river. If we go north, we go towards Louisville. So I think the best bet is to go south. Debating if I want to wait till morning. Kinda sorta do. I could scout this out here and just look out the window. Oh yeah, I think we definitely wait till morning. Don't want to be fighting in the dark. Okay. It's settled then. Go hide back in the corner. And we just kind of wait it out. So I'm just going to fast forward a bit. I think I'm going to go ahead and drop some of these. One of those canned goods. Stop for a second. Let's find one. We'll drop a can of beans. Can of beans. Is that bean is a little bit more light out? That looks better. Okay. We are going to have, yeah, we are going to have a fight from the get-go, it looks like. Our odds look a little bit better south than they do north. Would like to be able to pull just like one or two of these at a time. Or if they ignore me entirely. Oh, there's a few more there than I thought. Okay, we're going to try to just walk across the street. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Let's look down here. Oh, there's more across the street. All right. We need to just keep these guys tight. go too far one way or another. Right? Otherwise, we incur the wrath of the rest. I didn't need that right now. I did not need that right now. She got injured. That is probably going to bring the horde on me. Yep. I need some, like... Oh, well, I've got a med kit. Bandages, bandages, bandages. We have bandages. Okay. Scratch. Scratch is fine. Give me the alcohol wipes. No love bites. Yeah, exactly. So, good news, they did an airdrop. Bad news, all the zombies hear it. Not a great way to start. Especially with no weapons. Wow, look at them all. Look at that. Is that a baseball team? I'm pretty sure it's a baseball team. Right. Welcome. Okay. Fun. Let's eat some candied fruit slices. Whoa! Hey now. I see trees. How many trees are there? Not enough. I want my candied fruit slices. Okay. Run them around the house. That looks like a decent amount of wood, so we might get away with it. Looks fairly thick. Yes, I did see one just go into those woods. Oh, they are not as thick as I thought they would be. Great. Oh God, the train tracks. Highway? Okay, you know what? You know what? Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. Let's go. Oh, can I not get past this barrier? Hello, get over this. You know what? I think possibly we lost most of them. Denim shirt. Even worn, we'll take it. Good. Yeah, I think we lost most of them. Okay. Highway to hell. Oh yeah, and free hat, right? Don't forget the free hat. There we go. It's Kentucky on it. That's right, free hat. Toilet paper, car battery, and a rubber band. You know what? We'll take a little toilet paper. That car is a wreck. Twine tarp, empty bottle, lug wrench. Twine is okay. We could use a tarp and turn it into a tent if necessary. The free hat was probably the best part, yes. The most important. Car is locked. We have no weapon, so we can't really... Actually, you can bust... I think you can bust the window with literally anything in your hand. Should we... I think at this point we should try that. Let's try it. Let's try it with the tweezers. As I understand, you can break a window with literally anything in your hand. Let's test it. This is a good place to test that. It didn't work with just tweezers. Somebody lied to me. Oh yeah, there was the lug wrench. Oh well, we were testing something. We're fine. Welcome, by the way. Just a scratch. We're fine. I wanted to test something anyhow. So, it works. Science. Yeah, that rumor debunked. Unless, of course, maybe with the, possibly, with the update, maybe they changed it. The update just dropped, like, 2 days ago. They may have changed that rule. Let's see. Well, I guess we're going to need some more bandages. We'll just grab a couple of other nice little things. Not a smoker, don't need that. Battery, not important. Okay. We're fine. In fact, if we needed to, we could rip this lumberjack shirt for some extra sheets. More bandages, what that is. Right. Well, that licorice doesn't give us a lot. Let's just go ahead and eat it now while we're in the car. We'll save the chocolate. We'll save some of these unhappiness boosters. Most of the candy, yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's get unhappy first. By eating some rice. Just straight up dry. Just like Mom used to make. Oh yeah, we got that rotten yogurt. We can get rid of that stuff. Said we can get rid of that stuff. There we go. Okay. Alright. Where are we? We have not bothered to check. Oh. Another little... Yeah, we're kind of in between. That's right. By the river. We were going to head south. But then all the zombies showed up, and we just kind of went wherever we could. Right. What's over here? Let's go look. Can I use the lug wrench as a weapon? I should go check that. Now that I think about it. Damon has mentioned it. Does it have a damage value? It does not. Really? Can't use it as a weapon. And you can hold it, but it's not going to do anything. Interesting. I noticed the time is getting to be right about the time of story. Let's see if we can find them a place to hang out real quick. At least give them some amount of... Ooh, that car wreck. Car got flipped. That's cool. You don't see that very often. Why am I... Oh! You were a fake! That guy's a phony! He's a big phony! Didn't even have anything good on you. Jerk. Well, they're guarding that truck, which probably means the truck is in good shape. They're over here. There's more over there than there is on the other side. I think we try to take a few out from this side. And then, oh, you know, go through the building. Check out the truck. Look, if we could find an axe, man, wouldn't that be great? Quest card. Black digital watch. Grab, grab, grab. Stay down. Okay. Leather jacket. Sure. Not in the best shape, but better than nothing. Sack, is that better? 15, 20? 20, 20. No, garbage bag better. Huh. Okay. Still over there. Good. It is story time. Yeah, let's get inside the building. Or at least try to get inside the building. We have no weapons. We can't smash the windows. We learned that the hard way. Son of a bitch. Alright, hopefully we didn't pull more than a few. 2, 3. 3's fine. 4 is not great, but it's still okay. Unfortunately, we gotta juggle them. So we can get a couple down. So we can stomp on one. Right, we don't want to go too far the other way. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Stop it. He's got a weapon on him. Leave me alone. Damn it. Oh, don't do it. Oh, god dang it. Bitten. Son of a bitch. You see how not having a weapon can cause some problems? It's over. It's a death sentence. We're not even going to disinfect. Yeah, dude. Well, see, you got to get him pushed down because you can't do anything about it, right? You can't kill him. She has 3 bites. Yeah. Bites are automatically a death sentence. It's just difficult. See, oh, now they're apart. Fantastic. That was going to be a fun, relatively fun run. We've not been the luckiest today. Damn it. Get down, get down, get down. And you can't, yeah, see, you can't stay on them too much because then they just bite you again. Right? You gotta find a way to kind of split them up. She's got another injury. Scratched. Oh, that one's coming behind. Oh well, it's a good practice. I was trying to stomp that one. Damn it. Okay. Well, it was good for about a second. Damn it. Yeah, that's the danger. Like I said, this is good practice. You guys never seen the CDDA challenge. You think this is bad? You should see that. It's pretty brutal. Alright, stay down. A little too late for you to get this situation under control, lady, but sure. Take your quest card. Take your hunting knife. Well, at least we're not gonna have a surprise of how this one ends. We'll open these, but they're kind of all for naught. Survive 3 months. That's not happening. Another quest card. Sure, why not? Survive your first night. I don't think she's gonna get that one. I don't think that one's gonna. Actually, she did technically. She already did do that one. She did that one the night before at the grocery store. We can say she completed one. We'll take it. All right. At this point, I don't think we're gonna worry about her clothes. They are absolutely shredded. We're gonna see if they got anything else good on them. Not really. There's nothing in the truck. We get into the truck? And not that that would have saved us. Anything else important? Yes, no. Tape, a walkie-talkie. She could call for help, and no one can hear her. And more are coming. Fantastic. Whip your hunting knife, at least. Good quality hunting knife, too. Might as well just fight it out, lady. Fought this long, you've been bitten like 4 times. 5 times, I think. Quit stabbing that girl's feet and hit that guy in the head. She's a little tore up. Just a little tore up. We might as well finish this one out. We're gonna go ahead and rip as much clothing as we can. Take anything that's not dirty and keep it as bandages. Before we start the other character, though, we will we'll definitely have story time. Oof, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Had some interesting starts. It's funny. You know what I think is really strange? Some of the unlikely characters end up doing surprisingly better than some of the ones you think are going to be so good. Isn't that interesting? Funny. What do we got? Make an axe from scratch. Oh. Never get to do that. I don't need to rip all these up, but I'm going to at least rip these up. Alright, that should be more than enough for a little bit. Now, how do we get into this building? We were trying so hard to get into this building. Ah, yes, we need to fight more. You know what? Go ahead and eat some rice. She's a little weak. Blood loss, mostly. She lost her hat, too. Maybe we can get this one. I think at this point she's absolutely just pissed off. Scissors. I mean, we'll take them. We not have a digital watch. Yeah, I know. Rip hat. Worst of all. Turn that alarm off. Okay. Anybody else back here? No, thankfully. Of course, I do know there's a group back here. At this point, it might have just been better to break the damn window. And it's locked. Oh my god, how many are coming from the woods for no reason? They saw her sneaking? Are you shitting me? Maybe they smelled all the blood. I saw another one. Where is he? I saw another one, I kid you not. Where'd he go? I know for a fact I saw another one. Where's the hoodie? Okay. Whatever. There might be another door back here. Nope. Alright. She's got a weapon now, so at least she can break a window. No, I saw another one. Right by the trees. Looked like he was coming straight for us. Whatevs. She's not long for this world. Poor... Let's look at her name again. Poor Josephina. Said do not mock Josephina. They mocked her. And they won. Unfortunately. Well. Let's smash this window. Let's remove the broken glass. Climb in. It's a rough day for Josephina. The apocalypse isn't always as kind to everyone. We're gonna go ahead and clean up her bandages. Yeah, she's a little woozy from the blood loss. How many bites was that? 5? Something like that. It's a lot. She got screwed up. Scratched and laceration and bleeding. Well, you know, on the bright side, she's not going to be a very effective zombie. Pitch those. Little anxious, little injured. Yeah, we have some painkillers. I think we have some painkillers. We do. She could definitely stand to take some painkillers. There we go. All right. We are going to pause there. We're going to take our break. We'll come back and have story time. We already know how her story's going to end. It's not the best. Spoiler alert, right? We'll come back. We'll have story time. We'll see how long Josephina goes before she's entirely mocked. and then we'll roll somebody else. All right, see you in a moment. Okay. I am back. You know, and I'm not sure if the zombies actually do smell that blood. I know that there's a mod that makes it very apparent that they can smell blood. I've not tried it, but I've seen it, and it is brutal. It is brutal. Thank you. It is that time. The time of stories is upon us. Well, bam. As usual, I've got an interesting story. This is an archaeology story. High 15 TD has given us, as usual, 3 lovely Florida man, Florida woman, I think, well, man stories, but our Floridian stories of the night. But first, I kind of want to have some real talk with you guys. And so, what I have done, earlier today, I spent a lot of time writing something out. I'm going to turn this music off. We don't need that. Right. I spent a lot of time writing something out. It is in another Discord. Discord of some people I'm very closely tied to. They're some of the guys that raided me last night. And I haven't been talking with them for a while. Not for nefarious reasons or anything. I'll get to that. But the idea is I wanted to catch them up, finally catch them up to speed and everything that's been going on. And why I haven't been posting and the whole deal. And it kind of sums up how things have been going this last, I don't know, year and a half, 2 years, almost. It's getting there. Time flies, for sure. So, yeah, with that said, it's very lengthy. It's 6 or 7 long posts, but I think I can go through it fairly quickly. And it sums up a lot of what's been going on, and especially with this time of year, Thanksgiving and all, I think you're going to see that it actually kind of sums things up pretty well. I know I've talked about some of this stuff on stream before, not all of it, but I'm still going to mention, still going to say it. Not going to get into super detail on some things, but yeah, I'm just going to basically read it out. Like I said, it's got some real stuff, and I'm hoping you guys are, you get something out of it. So here we go. So I was telling them, I said, hey, I know it's been a long while since I've said anything. I didn't want to act like it was back to streaming when I wasn't. Raid last night prompted me to post, so I wanted to wait until I had my stuff together. Finally realized nobody really has their stuff together, ever. Things have been busy, as usual. Nothing really went to plan. I intended to get a job at a close-by place not long after moving in, use the money to get a car, decide if I should look for a better job or stay where I was. Meanwhile, I'd return to streaming as my work schedule allowed. Good deal of that went out the window when I ended up with knee pain after the abscess surgery last spring. From here, I kind of went into different topics. So first was my health. The silver line in my health problems was that I was able to easily prove I needed health care and was able to get Medicaid again. That, of course, meant actually treating those health issues, which has led to a slew of appointments, new meds, and a surgery or 2. I had physical therapy for my knee for about 6 months over the summer, and with little improvement, got cortisone injection. It's doing a lot better overall, but if I overdo it, the knee flares up. I'm on something like 10 meds now for everything from diabetes to anxiety to blood pressure. The doc is thinking about putting me on another for sleep problems as we speak. I finally got the lump on my neck looked at this summer. Benign tumor attached to the parotid gland, so they removed it. That came with some worry. They mentioned a possibility of Bell's palsy, the right side of my face, which could affect my ability to speak. Obviously very important considering streaming and other broadcasting options. Thankfully, that didn't happen, but my right ear is partially numb and it hurts to wear my streaming headset. Improvising with a super cheap mic and desktop speakers for streaming, and funny enough, people say it sounds better. I don't know. Strange, huh? About 2 months ago, I had some minor discomfort in the rear end. Found a lump. Since I was less than 6 months away from my first screening for that, I just went ahead and told my doctor. Lump was confirmed. Getting a colonoscopy 2 days before Thanksgiving. Bell's palsy, that's what they call it, yeah. Keep the mic at least, got it. Interesting. Yeah, Bell's palsy, that's what they call it. It's where it's where a portion of your face will just go numb. There is some hope. I'll stop since you got a question. There is sometimes it's temporary, sometimes it's permanent. And yeah, most of the time it's temporary. but it can be permanent, and it can cause. It has happened. Okay, and obviously, I mean, you're talking. You do well. You stream, so yeah, exactly. Well, I met a lady at church that had a very similar thing happen to her. She had some surgery that was like on her eye, and it caused numbness on the right side of her face for several months. A long time ago. Like, and she's recovered. So, um, yeah, yeah. Bendy straws were a godsend, exactly. And it's not impossible for someone that's even in broadcasting to recover from Bell's palsy. Anyone that's familiar with pro wrestling has heard of Jim Ross, big announcer for pro wrestling. He had a stroke and ended up with Bell's palsy, and thought his career was over as an announcer, but with enough therapy and healing and stuff, he was able to get back to it, and he's been a top of his game ever since. He's probably near retirement by now. He's getting up there in age. But the point is, it can be overcome sometimes. Most times. Anyway. So, yeah, colonoscopy 2 days before Thanksgiving. So it's going to end up being an interesting week. I've talked about that in Discord. Your back had me a little longer break. Oh, had me a little longer break than I thought. Oh, no problem, Kit Kat. We're just going over, like I said, some real talk. I put a post in the Discord that with some people that I'm pretty close to. Haven't been talking to them for a while because I didn't want to say I'm back when I'm not really back, because you get it. Brushing your teeth is the most annoying part with Bell's palsy. I don't have to suffer that, thankfully. I didn't have to suffer it. Anyway, yeah, it's going to be an interesting week. Monday, not this coming week, but I think the next one, right? Yeah. I prepare for the scope, which involves laxatives and lots of clear liquids. Tuesday is the procedure itself. Wednesday is baptism, and Thursday is Thanksgiving. Kind of brings me to the other important events in my life, which of course leads me to faith. Of course, for anyone listening, I'm going to preface that not starting some kind of religious debate. We're entitled to our beliefs. Just trying to explain what's happened. Just before Easter, my sister's friend invited us to her church. Sister had been wanting to find a church, doesn't like the one her friend goes to. You'll be all cleaned out for the turkey. Yeah, exactly. Cleaned out physically and spiritually, and then, we'll just bring it back in with all the gluttony from Thanksgiving dinner. Right? Yeah. Sister's been wanting to find a church, but doesn't like the one her friend goes to. She prayed that God would find her a church. Maybe my cousin and I would like to check it out. We received an invitation to a church on our door shortly thereafter, which is funny because none of the neighbors got the invitation, so it wasn't like the church blanketed the neighborhood. The church is a ways away from us. We didn't have a way to attend, so my sister prayed that if we were going to go, God would find us a way. She called the church, and sure enough, an older couple around the corner from us goes, and they agreed to take us on Easter. They've been taking us pretty much ever since. It is without a doubt the best church I've ever been to. It's big enough, the congregation is varied, and there's always someone new to meet, but small enough to still be personal and not feel like a nameless face in a crowd. People there are genuine and willing to share their faults as well as their victories. I was first truly given, as we're in this discussion, the chance of salvation about 25 years ago, but I didn't fully commit. I read the Bible cover to cover once and have studied it off and on. Never felt or acted the way other Christians do, or at least claim to do. I came to realize all that time I knew about the Lord in my head, didn't accept him in my heart. About 2 months ago, all that changed. A number of things culminated and finally admitted living a life of my own, on my own terms, clearly wasn't working. I couldn't continue the way I was, but I also knew I was incapable of changing on my own, so I asked the Lord to change me, kind of like a baby needing a new diaper. With that came challenges, though. I know there's a song about being thankful for unanswered prayers. I wonder, hanging with me, did it? Kiba, you know, there's a lot of things. I mean, there's been a lot of things I think that influences. You'd be surprised at the number of just small things that happen to people. Small and large. The way people interact with each other and stuff. I'm not going to deny it probably didn't play. It probably played a role. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I'm sure it did. So yeah, there's a song. I know there's a song about being thankful for unanswered prayers. We've all heard the saying that be careful what you wish for, you just might get it. Turns out prayers can sometimes be just like that. Early this spring, while I was mowing my lawn, I told the Lord I thought I was finally ready to settle down and find a wife, and if He thought I was ready, to make her known to me. That's when God laughed. Was kind of like, son, you're nowhere near ready. Since you seem so eager, and you considered me in the process, I'm going to go ahead and do that and start working to make you ready. Then a couple weeks, a young woman at church started making it very obvious she wanted my attention. Straight up flirting, to waiting to walk into the sanctuary alongside me, even when I was super late. She didn't miss an opportunity to talk to me. Having lived over a year here now and getting out a pretty fair deal, I'm also pretty certain she's clearly the prettiest woman in town. Like way out of my league and could easily take up modeling kind of pretty. That's no lie. This woman is gorgeous. Sounds awesome, huh? Right? Well, I got my reservations. For starters, when I said young, I mean it. She's half my age. She's still an adult, but she's half my age. I discovered I'm nearly the same age as her parents, who both happen to be deacons at that church. It's awkward, real awkward, to say the least. The last thing I wanted to do was cause a stir with the family, and ended up being a pariah at the church I liked so much. So what did I do? I tried to ignore and avoid her. That didn't get me very far. Because A, she's persistent when she wants to be. And B, God decided to push the issue. Laid a word of knowledge on me that she's to go further with her musical talent, and I'm supposed to help. In an effort to make sure I wasn't just making that up in my head as an excuse to be involved with her, I asked for confirmation. I got one immediately from the neighbor, and another a few weeks later from her own father. Turns out he actually likes me quite a bit. Doesn't seem too bothered by the age thing. Thinking about it, I sometimes wonder if her dad is maybe trying to get his adult children out of the house as soon as possible, since he's got a large family. Got like 8 kids. Youngest one is like maybe less than 3. I'm just saying, just putting that out there. It's a possibility. Anyway, they say the prettiest ones are also the craziest. I'm thinking that might also be true. This woman has some major mood swings. One week she's stopping to talk to me every few minutes while I'm shopping at the store she's currently on shift at. The next week she acts like I don't exist. I asked her over for dinner a while back. I got 4 answers within a few days. First an emphatic yes, then an I don't know, then a solid yes, and then, well, not right now. Having grown up with a bipolar mother and sister, I'm starting to see the signs that this girl is probably bipolar as well. That is particularly challenging for me, since I didn't necessarily want to live with someone bipolar my entire life. Truth be told, that's been the case one way or another most of my life, whether it was a blood relative, a close friend, at this point maybe even, well, blood relative again, and possibly a potential spouse in the future. Not saying I can't handle it, but it's more like I didn't want to handle it. You live with it for that long, you kind of get tired of it because it is challenging. Now I'm starting to think, though, it's all been training for what's to come. I've also had to deal with the fact that over the years I've gotten pretty cynical and bitter, causing me to keep people at a distance emotionally and not trust them, even those that I claim to love. That's led to quite a lot of arguments this year with my sister. And I saw another thing I needed to change before I started considering a new relationship. Additionally, my attitudes toward women in several ways haven't always been the greatest. I got a huge awakening to that a few months ago, too. I started an anti-anxiety medication that I was told could cause a decrease in sex drive. It had the opposite reaction. For 2 weeks straight, I was 10 times worse than when I was a teenager. It was so bad, I was having intimate dreams about people I've never thought of in that way. People I don't think I would ever want to be with like that. I was a mess. So I asked my pastor if he knew of a good counselor, a good Christian counselor. And we've talked about that maybe briefly before too. I would rather choose to have someone like a Christian counselor as opposed to just a regular counselor. I've had other counselors before, and I'll get to that in a minute, but I want to sidebar that by just, for anyone that hasn't heard my argument for and against that, is that with a good set of standards, morals to go by, or a higher set maybe of morals to go by. Okay, so counselors on the whole, let's look at it this way. Think of them as lifeguards looking out over a lake or a pool or whatever, and there's hundreds of people in various stages of distress, right? This is their job. They are to get those people to safety. There's so many that they don't have time to rescue people. They're basically playing triage. So anybody that is absolutely drowning, they do their best to rescue, but they can't really pull them to the shore most of the time. They don't have the time for that. So they hand them life preservers or something. For the people who are doggy paddling, so for anyone that's maybe not getting the analogy, we'll say someone who's maybe like a functional alcoholic. I think that's a good analogy. They technically are still getting by, but they definitely have problems that need addressed before it gets worse. Those people would be like the people who are just keeping their heads above water. Maybe they're doggy paddling. The lifeguard doesn't spend a lot of time dealing with them. They're not dying. They're not drowning. The truth of the matter is, all those people actually need out of the water, whether their head's above or below it. They need out of the water entirely, but there's just not enough time and enough resources, or maybe even enough care from the lifeguard to actually get it done. So that's why I was looking for someone with maybe a little bit better, higher standards. Just putting that out there. I'm sure you guys have, if anyone's had counseling, you might know that feeling. Or if you know someone who does counseling, you might know that feeling. Moving on. So it took a lot of courage to seek out that counselor. I've had counselors in the past. I've had some of the worst experiences ever with them. It took my sister to relay to her counselor something I had said in confidence that I had then overheard her saying. About shattered my world. It led to her counselor actually stopping their session temporarily to talk to me directly and assure me that what my previous counselor did was flat out wrong. And she was embarrassed someone in her field would have given such bad advice. I should definitely go seek out help. I've been seeing the new counselor for a little over a month now. Thanks to my sister, I've been able to open up to them, counselor, about things I never thought I could share with anyone else short of private prayer. As a result, my relationship with my family is the best it's ever been. I'm seeing the need for a lot of change in my attitude and behavior. Change is not easy, however, especially when you've had decades of experience basically doing things the wrong way. It's having to relearn how to deal with things and admitting to yourself you've been wrong for a very long time. While I've had a couple of big wins lately, I've also had a fair share of fails too. This afternoon, for example, and I wrote this today, so this is word for word still correct. This afternoon, I realized I screwed up not once but twice yesterday And now I'm left wondering, what if I just had the courage to go do what I should have done? Trying to ride that line between guilt and grace is not easy either. You go too far one way, you become self-critical of everything, and you beat yourself up. And you ignore the fact that you can't be perfect. You set unreasonable expectations for yourself, and you ignore the fact that God has grace. You go too far the other way, and you can justify or excuse any action or behavior. Because you know other people who are worse. You know that God will forgive you, yada yada, right? So you got to ride that line in between the two. It's not easy. Alongside that, even when you know what to do, you don't always know when. One thing I've definitely learned, and probably will always struggle with, is that my schedule and God's timing rarely seem to line up. For example, June and July of this year, I found out local Christian radio station broadcast from a building right behind the school across the street from my home. In the weeks that followed, no less than 10 people, maybe more. That included a number of church members, several strangers, a bus driver, and even my doctor, out of the blue commented that I had a great speaking voice and should be doing radio. Now, I've worked a couple of radio stations in the past, and I have gotten that comment maybe 2 or 3 times my entire life. Do you know what that is? I'll tell you what that is. That's the Lord hitting me over the head with what to do, since I didn't take the more subtle hint earlier. That's exactly what that is. I, however, didn't want to go to the radio position right away, because I knew I had all this health stuff going on. I thought it would be silly to get hired only to immediately request days off for doctor's appointments and to take even more time off recuperating from surgeries. From a common sense perspective, getting your ducks in a row seems to be the way to go. In the months that followed, especially healing from the neck surgery and not being able to do much of anything, Lord's been making me relearn patience. For crying out loud, I had to miss out on an event where they were shooting arrows, firearms, and throwing axes because it happened not long after my surgery. I could barely move my neck. Throwing axes. Come on. Feels like a bit of payback for not doing what the Lord wanted right away, and to be fair, I probably had it coming. On the flip side of that, I've also realized that when things don't happen as soon as I expect them to, or the way I expect them to, right? It's because, usually, I wasn't truly ready for it to begin with, and God knew better. He's waiting on me to get my act together. You take the wife request, for example, right? Not what I expected, not when I expected. Nothing is as I expected. For as much of a roller coaster this year or so has been, I got to admit that the vast majority of it, while very unexpected, has been a net positive. Here's a list for you. I'm in a cozy, quiet new place with people I love. My relationship with them is the best it's ever been. My physical health is on the upswing. I'm at my lowest adult body weight by 15 pounds and still losing. My mental and emotional health is finally being addressed correctly. My spiritual health is a place I thought was probably a pipe dream, though I see I still have a long way to go. Finances are pretty good, and we've been able to donate time, money, food, and some supplies to a number of causes. I have a support network to cover any issue I could realistically encounter. Career and romance are probably both right on the horizon. I have God to thank for all of that. Truth be told, I am blessed. Is life happily ever after now? No, not in the slightest. I'm still struggling, and I'm often failing to meet his expectations. I got to swallow a lot of pride and sacrifice, forsake, and change some things I think are important because I eventually learned that they're not. Which, of course, brings me back to streaming. I want to stream 6 nights a week again. But I also know I currently don't have the time. And it looks like I'm going to have even less time with everything else going on. I also want a job, a car, and a woman to eventually call my wife. Those all seem like they're going to be, at least 2 out of the 3 are pretty close. And that's not even accounting for what God wants for me, which, if I'm understanding correctly, amounts to roughly, about everything. Since he's been making things better for me, even when I didn't recognize or want to recognize it, I think the best plan for me is to lean on the Lord and let him take the wheel. I certainly wasn't doing a very good job at it. That covers the majority of things. As you guys know, I've got a couple of other stories. Don't really need to detail at this moment. It's been long enough. But I hope that's helped to kind of wrap everything into a cohesive picture. And all in all, I'm pretty thankful for how things have turned out. As weird and unexpected as they've become. All right. I hope you guys got something out of that. If you really want to, I'd be willing to talk about it later. We can talk on Discord or something at any time. Just get a hold of me. So, let's switch gears. Archaeology story. From Kotaku, of all places. I don't check Kotaku out very often, but this one sounded interesting. 4,000-year-old board game uncovered by archaeologists. It's thought the game may be a precursor to the royal game of Ur. In December of 2021, a team of archaeologists working in Oman made the only type of discovery that would get their work covered on a site like Kotaku. They dug up a board game dating back approximately 4,000 years. It's thought it could be an ancient ancestor to backgammon. The dig, courtesy of Ars Technica, which was undertaken by the Polish Center of Mediterranean Archaeology at the University of Warsaw, and Oman's Ministry of Heritage and Tourism, took place in the Qumaria Valley and made all kinds of cool, for archaeologists anyway, Bronze Age discoveries. Some big towers, evidence the settlement was part of the copper trade. As the digs report so enthusiastically recounts, though, the best thing they found was a board game. Yeah, pretty interesting. Says the most unexpected discovery is not related directly to economy or subsistence. In one of the rooms we found a game board. Beamed the project director. The board is made of stone, has marked fields and cup holes. Games based on similar principles were played during the Bronze Age in many economic and cultural centers of that age. Such finds are rare, but several examples are known from India, Mesopotamia, and even the eastern Mediterranean basin. Most famous example of a game board based on a similar principle is the one from the graves from Ur. Like the summary suggests, while the game, found in Qumaria Valley, something of a mystery, it's at least similar to the royal game of Ur, one of the most famous board games of antiquity. And that game has a hell of a story, says Ars Technica's Jennifer Culette explains. While the game had been discovered a century ago, nobody knew how to actually play it until the 1980s. And a curator at the British Museum named Irving Finkel translated a Babylonian clay tablet in the early 1980s that turned out to be a description of the rules. Is that wild? I think that's pretty cool. All right, not done yet, but I'm trying to get some pictures. I want to see some of these pictures load. My browser's being a little weird. I'm interested to see what this looks like. Here we go. It's not as impressive as you might think. It looks like a lot of rocks with some divots in them. Surprised they even figured out that's what it was. Huh. Okay. Once the rules had been discovered and people could play the game, it was quickly apparent the royal game of Ur, also known as the game of 20 squares, had either evolved into or had been replaced by the game we know today as backgammon. Sadly, the dig did not uncover any bronze shoes or windows. No Monopoly. Ha! There's a top reply. 4,000 years and no updates. I think the devs abandoned the game. What? Okay. Is this it? Right? I mean, I can show you. I can paste the article for you. It's surprising they even figured out it was something more than just a rock with some divots. There you go. Huh. Yeah, your link did not work. I probably needed a permit. Maybe I needed to do... that's weird because you're set as a regular. I don't know. The bot's probably weird. If you want to repost it, I'm going to throw permission. Hopefully that works. If you want to post it. There you go. Oh, wow. It's still screwing up. Hold on. Maybe that's a Twitch thing. Can I moderate that? What is going on? I don't know. That's weird. It's not working for me. I'm even on Twitch. It's not working for me. Did you do that shout out? No, I have not done that yet, Kiba. No, I haven't. I was a little busy writing out that thing that I just read to you guys today. Took a lot longer to write out than it did to say. That's for sure. All right. Well, weird and wild stuff. Let's move on. Florida man. Let's start with Fox 4 Now that says 2 Hendry County high schools go too far with senior pranks. Oh boy. One prank called for mandatory penis inspection in a memo. Oh boy. Hendry County, Florida. High school pranks. There we go. Kiba was able to do it. Thanks, Kiba. I'll take a look. The same picture? No. No, in fact, what you got there is way better than the picture than what they had. This is way beyond what they had. That's pretty cool, though. I like that. Yeah, go check that article out instead. Yeah, the stone pick. Like, how do they even knew that was a game? Yeah. All right. Excuse me. High school pranks. A lot of you might have participated in them, but students at 2 Hendry County high schools, they've gone too far. With $20,000 in damages at one school and a cheeky hacked memo going out at another. LaBelle senior high school students managed to send an email addressed to all faculty, staff, and students about a mandatory penis inspection. Yes, you read that correctly. It was something funny, but at the same time, it was something scary, said Kenneth Carrion, parent who lives in LaBelle. Carrion says he found the humor in it, but he says it's something serious too. You got some high schooler hacking into the system. Think about it. What are we doing wrong for security? Right? If a high schooler can hack it? The LaBelle High Dean of Students did send an email to parents apologizing for the prank, Exactly how the students pulled it off is something the district is still looking into. Then there's Clewiston High School. There's $20,000 lighter because of a prank pulled. The district said 37 students spray painted sidewalks and buildings and destroyed curtains in the auditorium, resulted in suspensions, fines, and we're learning seniors might not walk at graduation. Now parents and students are fighting to get that chance back. As days passed, I realized my mistakes and understood why everyone was so ashamed of me. Brought shame to myself and to my family. I've come to ask for my seat back in my speech at graduation, said one student Tuesday night's school board meeting. We reached out to the district for comment, but have not heard back. They'll let you know if any decision comes or whether or not they'll allow the seniors to walk at graduation. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. Senior prank's definitely gone a little out of hand. I think what really okay. I mean, I've seen and heard some crazy senior pranks before, but like straight up vandalism doesn't seem like a great prank. That's just vandalism. At least the email had some kind of like cleverness to it. But I can also see where that's kind of a problem too. If high school students are hacking into the emails that get sent out to parents and faculty, what does that say about their security? Yeah. Sounds like the kid's got a promising career in cybersecurity. What it sounds like to me. Might be able to put that on his resume when he goes for a job interview. Moving on. Leesburg news. Leesburg man. We've talked about Leesburg before. There's some Florida men in Leesburg. Leesburg man jailed for failure to appear on 12th drinking charge. Oh, repeat offender. Leesburg man was arrested this past week after failing to appear in court for his 12th drinking in public charge. Joseph Edward Seaton, 64. Yes, Leesburg is Florida. Had been issued his 12th municipal ordinance ticket in the last 3 years for possessing and consuming alcohol on public grounds. He is due to appear in court August 24th. He is given an additional ticket for the same offense when a Leesburg officer caught him drinking on the bike path in Leesburg August 10th. He missed a court date on that ordinance violation case, and an arrest order was issued. Seaton was taken into custody Sunday and being held without bond at the Lake County Jail. He already owes over $5,800 in outstanding fines and court costs for drinking in a public area. Yup. Oh yeah, there's several interesting ones just about Leesburg alone. I'm not sure what Leesburg is like, but it sounds like quite the place. Quite the place indeed. 12th drinking charge in 3 years. It's like one a season, basically. At least he's consistent. You got to give him that. All right, final one. From Local 10. We've heard from them before. Sheriff says, Florida man says he shot it too, pointed laser at helicopter because he was being stupid. Imagine Florida man being stupid. Can you fathom it? I just can't. It blows my mind. How could Florida man of all people be stupid? Right? Imagine. And at least he's honest. Yeah. The other guy's consistent. This one is honest. Polk County, Florida. Central Florida man faces a host of charges after deputies accused him of shooting towards 2 people and pointing a rifle and laser at a sheriff's helicopter Saturday night. According to Polk County Sheriff's Office, Kenneth Massey, 48, was arrested near Avon Park. In a tweet, Sheriff's Office said Massey told detectives he did everything because he was being stupid. Massey faced 2 counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, unlawful use of a laser device, and discharging a weapon under the influence of alcohol. Big surprise. Records show Massey remained in Polk County Jail as of Monday. tweet specifically says, Saturday night, 11:05 near Avon Park, PCSO deputies arrested Kenneth Massey after he shot toward two people, pointed a rifle and laser at deputies in a PCSO helicopter. Kenneth told detectives he did it because he was being stupid. There you go. Being stupid. No way, using a weapon when drunk? I know, Florida man? Perish the thought. Not Florida man, of all people. Certainly not Florida man. Couldn't be. Sounds like a setup. Never. Yeah, never. It's a setup, guys. It's a setup. Total setup. All right. That concludes our story time, I believe. When would Florida man ever do that? Yeah. I can't. I don't know. I don't think I can. Don't think I can recall. My memory isn't very long, by the way. What's my name again? It's a total setup. Yeah. What were we talking about? That's about how long. It's a fraud. Yep. The charges are trumped up charges. That's what it is. It's a setup. What am I watching? Exactly. You'd have to have a memory that short to remember, or forget rather, some of Florida man's antics, especially around here. Anyway, that's going to be story time for the night. I'm going to go take me another short break, and then we're going to get back into the death of Josephine Mock and the beginning of whoever's next. All right, hi. Have a good one. Right? Hit the hey, hi. Have a good one, man. Thanks for the Florida Man stories. Thanks for stopping in and listening. We'll see you guys in a bit. Okay. Let's get back into it. The death of Josephina Mock. Thank you. We're going to play this out. Yeah. We're going to play it out to the bitter end for her. Which probably isn't too long. My word, she's going to die. Yeah. Yes, she is. The question is really just how and when. Well, we kind of know how. It's really just a matter of when. All we're going to find here is probably some food, which we do not need. Not sure if twine is even useful. I'm not going to take it. At the moment, I don't think twine is going to help. Actually, I think most things aren't going to help, given the situation. Coffee is at least some consolation. She can die awake. Oops, I didn't want that secondary. Wanted it belt right. There we go. And I guess we'll put the griddle pan on our back. We'll probably throw some things down to lighten the load. She's a mummy. Didn't anyone tell her Halloween already came and went? No kidding, man. I see you over there, mocking Josephina. Alright, let's change some bandages out. Oh, it's all she got is a dirty rag? Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought we had some more ripped sheets. That's a little weird. Oh, what happened? Oh, I know what happened. She dropped the garbage bag when I accidentally did the thing. Right. Let's fix this. Okay. Oh, man, all the bandages. She is a mummy, huh? Wait, why are there no... I know I had ripped sheets. Did she go through them that fast? That's the wrong garbage bag, that's why. Dum-dum. Where'd the other one go? Is it in our inventory? There it is. She didn't drop it, she just held it. Let's try again. Ripped sheets. She's nervous. Near death. She's obviously bleeding all over the floor. So I guess the real question is she gonna die from the infection? Or is she going to die from a zombie that attacks her directly? She said heavy load. Let's lower that a little bit. Let's get rid of canned goods. Okay, let's start at a light load. That's a little better. Right. There's not much else in this here establishment. But it is just late enough. There may not be too much. There's a community service down the road. I think it would be wise to at least try it. However, I know outside here might be a horde. There was before, and who knows if they've wandered closer or not. Well, at least one has. Let's go ahead and take care of them. Poor Josephina never found her axe. I guess we will wear this ragged jacket, which is probably better than, you know, the fact that she's torn. Her regular clothes are probably more torn than that, so. Alright, we should probably drop something else while we're at it. He is getting tired, making things even worse. That is the sound of the wolves at the door. That's what that is. Okay. Where are the rest of those zombies at? It looks like they may have dispersed somewhat. For reasons unknown. There were way more here earlier. Maybe they're like around the corner? Odd. Where did they all go? So I know there was a police officer and I don't see him. Josephina's about had enough of this crap. Uh-oh. Woman on the edge is what it is. About had enough of that shit. Oh, I see they probably moved over to the building just to be extra annoying. Car trunk. More twine. Hey, some duct tape. Good old duct tape. Things seemed so important yesterday. All my troubles seemed so far away. I think that zombie's coming for me. Let's eat. We're a little depressed. Eat some chocolate. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Yeah. We're just going to leave them alone, if possible. Ah, they moved up there. Got it. Okay, well that's at least some consolation. Let's see if we can get into this building. Both locked. Are there any easy access side windows or doors? There is some other doors. Okay. Should probably take some painkillers. She's not feeling too good. We'll drop this hoodie. Bleach. That alternative always seems to pop up when we're not experiencing the best situation. She could go out on her own terms, is what the game's trying to tell us. Like another restroom. Yep, definitely a restroom. Back door. Doesn't look like there's a lot here. I'm seeing what probably looks like another restroom. Just a rest areas and a quest card and some chips. Probably more food than she'll ever need. Enough to last her the rest of her life. Yeah, it's another restroom. Anybody in here? Might as well take our anger out on someone. No? Alright, well, I guess if that's the case, we might as well at least look at our bandages again. Oh yeah, they're all dirty yet again. Not even gonna disinfect it. What's the point? She is dead. She's a dead walking. She's already one of them. Now we are out of clean stuff. Fine, we will clean the rags that we need. I didn't think we were that out so fast. I don't know if it even matters, but I mean, we might as well just clean the bench, put on the clean bandages. I'm kind of hoping that that is more to keep the zombies from noticing her than anything else. I'm not sure if that's a thing. We're gonna pretend it might be. Clean those yet again. This one's dirty now. Okay. Didn't want to be doing that because it, you know, runs our water. What little bit of water there is fairly low. All right, what next? We're gonna probably need some more rip sheets for starters. Look at our map. She is tired. Looks like there's water to the side here too. Not a lot else until we go back to the railroad tracks, which is disconcerting. I think what she does experiencing too much pain for sleep. We can fix that. Open our quest card. Drive 24 hours inside a building. I don't think that's going to work for her either. It's like the game is mocking Josephina. Go ahead and take some painkillers. Fortunately, I don't believe we have... We do not have any sleeping pills. However, with time, this pain should go down. So I think she's going to go to sleep. She's going to sit for a little bit and wait for time to... wait for the pain to pass. Pain has passed. It's not good quality, but she's not in good quality either. Oh yeah, she's queasy now. Oh, for real. And she is still tired at 4 o'clock in the morning with more pain. Alright, back to the bathroom then. Yeah. Yup. It's not going to end well for her, for sure. We already knew that. We'll fill the water bottle. Start changing bandages out again. Oh, well, that one actually healed up. That was one of her scratches. Obviously, that bite is not going anywhere. The sad story of Josephina who was mocked. Far cry from what we had the other time with old Red. Clean those rags up. We're going to need them. We're going to take some more painkillers. let the pain subside and try to sleep a little bit longer. Just a little hungry. We can fix that too. You know what? Might as well eat something a little bit happier. Have some gummy bears. Chocolate-covered coffee beans? I've never seen those before. Interesting. Get some more sleep. Wow, instantly them bandages got dirty again. Okay. One last trip into the restroom. Clean the bandages, change the bandages, and move on. Where? I'm not sure. To a grisly end, that's where, I suppose. Life isn't easy. Especially when you're surrounded by zombies. Words of wisdom, I'm sure. Life is like a room of zombies. You never know when you're gonna get bit. You like that one? I think... Well, we see who's at the door. Hi, sir. We rip up all his clothes. Throw away the dirty rags. Can't afford to wash them. Go ahead and take some more painkillers. She's in such pain that it's probably best for her combat skills to be, you know, a little better. Now that she's near death, she's good and pissed off. Beta blockers, interesting. I don't know about the quality of her clothes right now. Not important, truly. Dirty rags out. Ripped sheets in the garbage bag. Let's have her some chocolate-covered coffee beans. They're pretty good if you ever had those in real life. And we're just going to move on. I think this is just woods. I think she's just going to go on a bit of a quest for vengeance. Good enough. Dirty bandages, most likely. Buzz beans. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I feel like she's gonna go on a somewhat murderous rampage now. Looks like she's gonna get her chance. She'll probably switch to a faster weapon. Come on! I want her to get over the fence. Oh well. Yeah, exactly. Let's try and... Yep. It's okay. Alright, time to re-roll. What are we gonna have this time? Exactly. Random button. Don't let me down. Another alcoholic. Wow. Repairman. Alcoholic. Out of shape. Depressive. Prone to bouts of sadness. Sleepyhead. Hobby. Shooter. He likes guns. Oh, that goes well. Apparently loves fancy cooking. Got another was. Hardy, though. Olympian. An herbalist. Sounds like a history. Sounds like a history. The shooting was probably Olympics. We're talking like one of those triathletes or something, right? Isn't that the one where you could shooting? Retired. I'm thinking retired athlete who failed at the Olympics, became an alcoholic, suffers from depression, is now out of shape. Interesting. We got 1 point to spend. We can prepare something. Carpentry, cooking, fitness, maintenance, short blunt, sprinting. Well, we could just take some carpentry as our prepared. That would definitely give us a hammer. Short blunt is something they're already good at. Seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. We'll prepare with carpentry. Ned Simmons with a mohawk. Former Olympic athlete. Let's go, Ned. Ned Simmons. Former Olympic athlete. Turned alcoholic. Already in a fight. Whoa, shit, buddy. Wow. Okay, give me a minute to get my bearings. Bourbon. Garbage bags, which we probably don't need. Boxes of nails and a hammer. Put on that sweater. Okay. Let's turn on our sneak. Look at our map. Where are we? Another little out-of-the-way area. I'm not certain where that is. I think it's what the town they... That might be the town they sometimes call Ekron? It's not actually Ekron, but that's what people in the game call it. What is with tonight? Yeah, tonight has got some... We've had some themes, man. Definite themes tonight. We are going to drop the toolbox. We're going to look in the toolbox and we're going to grab a garbage bag. I see him coming, don't worry. We're going to secondary that garbage bag. We're going to throw the saw in my inventory. Beat this guy up for stealing my hair. Put on his military boots. And his leather gloves. Like some kind of a punk dude. Go back to the toolbox. Grab the box of nails, throw that inside the garbage bag, leave the other garbage bags alone. As well as the toolbox. I think so. Now, I think most of those, if we're lucky, most of those zombies just kind of forgot I was there. They look like they have. The door does not look broken down. Oh yeah, it's broken down, but they did forget about me. This guy's got a weapon on his back or something. A lead pipe. Lead pipe. More leather gloves, military boots. Wow, these must be survivors. Former survivors. Interesting. Lead pipe. Attached to the back. And equip. Alright. We're looking pretty good. Good start. Now what I'm maybe half interested in doing. I saw that guy. He's coming through the trees there. Yep. I might actually go ahead and try to clear out that building I was just in. Slowly. I think I'm going to take a moment to rip some clothing, too. Rip sheets are always good to have. In case of an emergency. Okay. The reason why I want to do that is because if that truly was a survivor event, which seems to be the case, the possibility of getting some good loot off of them. I mean, we already got some good boots, some leather gloves. Let's try to stay away from those guys. Right? Clearing a building from start. Oh, we got one. We got his attention. Let's pull back. Quest card. Sure. By being wounded. I mean, that's... What's the definition of survive? I feel like they're mocking Josephine from the grave. Oh God, crawler. Leave. Okay. Gotta get around her. There we go. Antidepressants, also mocking poor Josephine. Okay. So far, so good. Let's see if we can go find that police officer. Because they looked like they had a bulletproof vest. Going all the way around the corner. Which may not work out so well because we're going to have to go past some windows. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll get him later. Is there a mod for this game that makes zombies really rare but really powerful? Yes. Well, I don't know about really rare. Possibly. I know there's some things about some randomized events, randomized traits. They did just recently in the update. Oh, the police officer's coming. Good. Chef hat, apron, do not need. Let's turn off our sneak. We do not need to sneak when we've been spotted. Bumfuzzled, welcome. I chanced to say we left not only a survivor event, but like a police event as well in the same building? Maybe like a standoff? We need some water is what we need. Nightstick, belt right. Okay, this is coming along fairly well. I know what you mean, though. Kind of like a Diablo thing. Throw that hunting knife in the back pocket. We should just go ahead and wear that silver nose ring. I think it completes the ensemble. Absolutely. Okay. We're going to kill that guy and make sure there's nobody around the corner. We need to get us a water container. Yes, I very much... I wanted to talk to you about that. Yeah, are you interested in a Zomboid server? Multiplayer? I'd be up for it. I don't know. We'll probably run vanilla for now. Unless you have something specific in mind. Spear with a screwdriver. I'm not going to take that only because it's a two-handed weapon. And right now with the garbage bag, we got to kind of capitalize on our stuff here. Oh, look at you, pretending to be alive or be dead. What about you? Are you one too? That's a new thing zombies do. Trolley. Oh my gosh, the cart. You know what? Pull that out. Toolbox. What do we got in the toolbox? A pipe wrench, it looked like. Pipe wrench, hand torch. You know, not too bad. We're a little overburdened, but we can fix that with the trolley. I'll get that in a second. Take that trolley with us, man. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe we'll put our bag stuff inside the trolley. Sure there's nobody else in here. Okay. Rotten food. Soy sauce, mustard, lemon. Let's take it. Prefer this game in multiplayer. Vanilla is fine. They've had so many changes, updates. Yeah, exactly. You get some new stuff with the updates. A fresh potato. I don't know how we found a fresh potato amongst the bunch. But I'll take it. Pepper for our potato. Our one potato. Wasn't this guy a natural eater, or was that the last one? Vegetable oil. I mean, can we drink it? It looks like we can. Sure. What's for dinner? Yep, pepper tater. Right. Potato. That's right. Ooh, an empty bowl. I'm gonna grab one of those. That actually is quite... Oh, coffee. Oh, we are getting... Now we just need... What do we need? Well, I'm gonna grab that cart is what I'm gonna do. We don't need this hoodie anymore. I know that. Empty bowl can go in the bag. Well, we could use some alcohol. We're gonna need more of that. We need a bottle. I don't know if the... you know what? We're gonna fill the empty bowl for now. Okay, I'm gonna grab the cart. I think. I remember how to do this. Take trolley. There we go. Now, I should be able to put the garbage bag inside the trolley. Look at this. It's good times. However, I think to get that out of there now, get items out. Right, yeah, so that maybe not work the way we want it to. What we could do this. Let's equip secondary the garbage bag again. Take everything out of the garbage bag and put it on the trolley. No, oddly enough. It's a weird thing. Actually, the bowl of water can go in the inventory. Fort in the woods, that'd be interesting. Alright, and then everything else can go on the trolley. Trolley holds like 49. No, unfortunately. Not quite as cool as we'd like. Okay, and then we can unequip the garbage bag. Alright, then what? Bowl of water, we're good. 6 o'clock already, though, which means we probably shouldn't be going out at night unless there's something real close by. There is another building real close by. We'll have to consider it. A ride on the trolley. That's right. A pipe wrench is probably a better weapon than the hammer. Mainly because we don't want the hammer to take damage if possible. Alright, I think that's gonna work well. We don't need those sneakers. What are we currently wearing then? Oh yeah, those boots. We don't need these sneakers. Those out of here. Alright. Let's take the trolley. Now, I don't know where all we can go with the trolley. I know there's a building. So, yes, a couple of important things to know is that once you right-click like that to look around, you drop sort of the trolley. But the stuff there is accessible. So, like, say we wanted to eat some mustard. We can just eat some mustard. The trolley. Fantastic. Port over there I don't think we want to deal with. I don't know if we can actually cross the yard. We'll have to test that. I think we'll test that probably in the morning. Not seeing another real close by place. Probably for the best that we low-key it for the night. It's weird. It drives kind of like a vehicle, but it actually counts as a bag because it's right here in your inventory. It takes some getting used to. It's a little strange. I wish it was a vehicle, but it actually acts more like a bag. Yeah, it's a pushable car bag. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It definitely takes getting used to. Like, your brain just doesn't quite understand how to deal with it right away. Unfortunately, you know, I take some of that back. I'm pretty sure it's an illusion. You can walk normally. You can walk normally. But your brain thinks the controls are a little bit different because you think it's a vehicle. Yeah, it's like a bag in your hands. Yeah. Yep. Right click. Well, I can just do a look. That should drop. I didn't? Okay, fine. I'll just drop trolley. Huh, that's interesting. Okay. He's not sleepy yet. And I don't think we have a way to become sleepy. We'll take to buy every single garage in Euro Truck Simulator 2 and fully populate. What? Kitty. Kitty. Let's see. How are we doing on our time? We're just about at that time. But I kind of want to take our trolley out for a spin before we call it a night. So we're gonna just... Sounds boring and masochistic enough for me to attempt. Nice. We're gonna speed up, hopefully get sleepy, and hopefully not get attacked. We will defend our trolley to the death, though. Kitty. Okay, we're tired. Drowsy. Good enough. Sleep. Hopefully nobody comes and attacks us. Because we don't have... Why can't I not sleep? I'm sure that I want to sleep. There we go. Hopefully no one attacks us through that broken window. There's not much we can do about it. So I'm sure we'll probably hear him crawling over the table. Alright, 5 in the morning. Everything is solid. It's capiche. Go grab a drink. We didn't find a water bottle in here, unfortunately. You'd think. We do have the empty bowl. That's something. Better than nothing. I'm going to look in here one more time, see if we can maybe find something we can pour out. No, I don't think there is. Not anything with like a lid. Uses no control over time on a server besides the admin controls. Oh, true. Yeah, so like slow reader just isn't as awesome. And all the sleeping, right? All the sleeping, excuse me. All the sleeping traits are just disabled, aren't they? As I recall, that's what I've heard. Alright. Big group over there. I don't know if we can just go across the grass. Let's go find out. We can. Interesting. There's a house right there. Now, obviously, we need to drop the trolley to fight. So you have to manage this a little bit. Definitely a thing. No sleep setting. You have sleep on, but it's not any good. Gotcha. Take our trolley. Chugga chugga. Get our little hand cart going across the area. Okay. Let's just sit that right here. Thought there was a way I could... I'll just do this. There was a way that I actually just dropped the trolley without the little bar there. Oh, I think if you hit sneak... I think if you sneak, it will drop the trolley. Apparently you can't sneak with the trolley. Kind of makes sense. Got that shaky wheel and all. They'll hear it. Probably best that I take those guys out. I'm going to check the house. Okay, I can't get through the door. Let's take that guy. He looks like he's coming. There's nobody back here. I guess we'll get into this house probably with our trolley, and we'll stop there for the evening. Oh, okay. We're off the sneak. I'm defending my trolley. Attention Kmart shoppers. Grab that pencil. Okay. come back for the trolley in just a moment. Gonna probably have to wheel it in. I wonder if we go through a window. Wonder if you can go through a window with a trolley. I know you can't climb ladders or... I think you can... Well, ladders if you got the mod for ladders. You can't climb ladders with it. I know you can't... I think you can climb stairs with it. I think I did a little bit of testing with the trolley to see what was possible. There we go. Let's book. I know there was somebody. Okay, they don't see me. Good. Right. Yeah, right. Failing horribly. This is a family stream, right? This is a Christian server. Right. This is a Christian server. Make sure there's nobody in here. Or we bring our little trolley. Window fetish, yeah. We got a fence behind us, which is good for privacy. Nobody in here? It's relatively good news. Let's close that curtain. Alright. So something I want to try before we finish this up. I'm going to go grab the trolley, and I'm going to see if we can actually just climb through a window with it. I assume we can't, but for science, it's something I didn't test. Big trolley. He does move a little bit slower through the grass there. Yeah, a little different. All right, I assume as we try to go through this window, it's not going to work. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Kiba, we're gonna go to bed here too. I just wanted to test that. Like you were mowing. Yeah, it's mowing the lawn. There is a lawnmower mod. You can close the door with the trolley behind you. Isn't that? Or yeah, that's good. All right, we're gonna drop the trolley. Just leave it right there. We're gonna go over there, close that window. Just kind of rest a little bit. Close the curtains. Yes. I think there's a push. I want to say there's a push mower, but there's definitely a mower. A riding mower mod. I think it comes along with some other stuff. I know that a riding mower can be found. I've seen it. I don't know if it's like up to date, but I remember seeing it in a video. Yeah, the guy, the video he was doing, he actually had he took a carpenter and watch that trolley in the window, the one with the handlebar. Yep, exactly. He took and made a carpenter that, oh look at that, some music. He took a carpenter, made a house that was already like just barely built. I'm going to try to eat some of this vegetable oil. Just guzzle it down. Hopefully it'll give us a bottle when we're done. That'd be kind of nice. I know you're really depressed, but you have antidepressants on your trolley. I'm sure of it. Take some antidepressants. You'll be fine. There you go. Okay. Right. I didn't even put the pencil in here. Put everything on the trolley. Got a trolley with me. All right, let's stop there. But yes, the lawnmower is... It was interesting. The guy had a carpenter, and he took a house that was only just barely built, just the frame, that was on a map, and then built the rest of the house. And then found all the decorations for it, did all the landscaping for it. That was like the challenge. Would you like a nice, delicious bowl of Crisco? Yeah. Wesson. Start sprouting veggies from your body if you drink the vegetable oil. Hey, you never know. Give me the biggest spoon. Nice. I guess we should see if there's anybody we can host tonight. I'm glad you all having a good time. It looks like looks like we're ending on a fairly positive note, given a ridiculously crazy start. My goodness, that was odd. 4 deaths, yeah. It got weird. It was dark days for sure. Oh, we got a couple of people we could host. What do we? We should go with a bit of a raid. What's a good raid tag? What were we? 4 death stream. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's what we should call it. 4 death raid. Trolley raid. I don't know. 4 more zombies out there to kill. That's right. That's right. 4 death raid. Okay, that it is. 4 death raid is what we're going with. All right, 4 death raid. Let's go ahead. Have you guys ever seen FTL? That's a pretty interesting game. It's a kind of a roguelike about space. I think I might have streamed it maybe once. Jeremiah Big Frog is playing it. And it's a fun time. It can be. It can also be sadness. Right, it's faster than light, but it might as well be for the loss. It can be. Some terrible things can happen in that game, and I'm betting it's happening to Jeremiah right now. So, I think with that said, that's who we should raid. Okay, Kiba. Stay long enough for the raid, I guess. Jeremiah Big Frog is on the way, if you would. Just to say hello. I'd appreciate it. And then, yeah, Brassel, I want to go ahead and thank you. You remember streaming it? Yeah, okay. I want to thank you for being one of my top supporter over on Subscribestar. And I want to thank you for purchasing Project Zomboid for me, if I remember correctly. Fantastic purchase, man. I'm getting lots of fun out of it, for sure. Lots of frustration, too, but it's all good. Everyone's going to crash. Sounds good? All right, well, at least say hi to Jeremiah on the way out. Some FTL on the way. You guys have a good evening. I'll see you around. I got stuff doing this weekend, so I don't know when the next stream will be. Maybe Sunday night? I don't know. I'll keep you posted in the Discord. Take care, everybody.